All right, time to get started and all that. The usual, always behind. Got me 6.5 hours of sleep, and I was like, well, good. And then got up and met with some clients and got some food, a shower, and went right back to deving. Just what I do now. That's my life. That's okay. I enjoy game dev a lot. Probably too much, to be honest. Probably too much. I need to give someone a bonus sub or something here just so I can get the extra emoji. Good. Okay, let me pull up all the crap and get started. Always behind the time. Oh, always behind on what I'm doing. It be what it be. YouTube link up there. Discord thingy. Somehow managed to fail at getting the Discord thingy like a champion. Server. Right. This up here. And this one. Hey Ponton, how's it going? What is this track? Oh, it's only 55 seconds long? Never mind. What's the point of a track that's only 55 seconds long? Weird. Pop out the two chats. And I have both chats set up. I'm golden. And then channel information, and then after that I'm gold. Message there, see how many people I can get to sub to me on YouTube, because I don't want to get monetized there, and I have monetization. Okay. Ah. I really need to sit there and go through my bug list today. I think I'm kind of level designed out at the moment. I spend so much time working on level designs that I'm kind of not certain what I want to do on these things. I'm like, And because of that, it's kind of leading down a path of slow progress, right? I made this area, and this area is great, and then after that, I'm like going, what do I even want to do with this pirate city? It's super hot. 1 second, I'm gonna open the other window. Why it's so hot? It shouldn't be that hot out there. It's 10:21 p.m. But anyway, let's go back to the other map. I don't really need to work on this map right now. I guess I could assign rooms to things and stuff, and then just change things up, and then put encounters on them if I want. I don't know how necessary that is right now. Not when I have a bug list a mile long, many of which caused by the stuff I've done recently. That's because the new systems are very good at what they do. It's just they need to be tested a bit more. And I just haven't done that. But I want to lower this bug list a bunch. It's not this many numbers, but I just keep adding to the bottom like an idiot. Makes it look like I just have nothing going for me as far as having gotten anything done. I fixed this. She was spawning all of them as far as I could tell. I already did this, so there's that. Kind of does that. I actually fixed this off stream because it was like a 5-second fix. This I was fixing during the stream yesterday and appears to be fixed. Crap on my keyboard. Remove the Empress Wand thingy is like a 5-second fix. Let's just do that right now. I don't think about anything, I just get to do it. That simplifies a lot, not having the cards anywhere on there. Kind of just looks tacky, but to be fair, the wand for this looks really tacky as is. I have a mushroom on both sides. Is that really attached to that? Why was it spawning at the tarot card of all things? That's weird. I guess it was at the top of it, but... Wait. This doesn't even use any of that crap. This is like all the bonk crap. You don't even swing this weapon. Why is it even there? I have questions. So spawns the mushrooms? Perfect. I might increase the size of this a bit. Might be too big for it though, but I'm not sure. That's definitely too big. It's actually just the whole thing. It's just a giant mushroom in her hands. Whatever. Let me go fix pump room 1. That's an easy fix too. If we do all the easy fixes first, then it'll make the list seem shorter and less daunting. Some of these things I'm going to have to look up how to fix. And I'm going to have to get back into doing a bunch of UI things at some point. So probably like a week of UI at some point where that's all I do. Remind myself of all the crap I need to do with it. That'll probably make a big difference. I don't think any other walls have that problem. This wall's too high up. That's interesting to note. I screwed up on this wall big time. Door's still too high. Bang out this list here. I think my goal is to just start removing everything I can from this list. I'm tired of looking at a lot of things on this list, and I keep adding things, and I may have a lot of the second area concept set up already, and some of it even playable. Well, I think probably the grotto is probably the only game ready room, but they're getting there. They really are. Let's go play with some collision. Which direction we going here? Right here is really awkward. Like, really awkward. And it doesn't need to be. Let's select an element here. I'll probably just push this down a little bit. Yeah, that should fix it. A little awkward around the sides there, but it'll be fine. Maybe it isn't. That line is just from that. Sure. And there's this, which is just a mess. Fortunately, these are solid, so I need to change them out if I was to do that, but it's probably fine for now. I just didn't like when Papa was getting caught on this part here. Like, I'm still getting caught on it. Wow. What the hell's below me that's causing it? Must be this thing here. Too tall. Get that about that's probably what was causing it. Much better. I guess right there looks kind of crap though. I wonder if I should just move back this way instead. Might look better. Yeah, kinda. That's a little better looking than over here. It does what? Okay, this camera's way too fast for fine work like this. Good to me. I don't see anything messed up. Problem is resolved. There's all these voodoo fight bugs. Yeah, when Charlotte spawns in that room, I think she spawns in awkward locations. I think these need to be on the ground and they're not. Like they should just be at ground level. Maybe I don't have her spawn directly on. I kind of liked her spawning over there, but maybe she shouldn't. And the reasoning for it is that when she spawns in, sometimes she's standing and it hits you somehow, and that's kind of awkward. Plus 25. What's his doll faces? Sure. Those don't really add anything to this. They should almost just be like a wally that shoots at you. They're kind of interesting to watch, but they could just be faces on a wall. But them watching you is kind of unsettling. Where do I want this? Maybe over here is a better call. You could still get jumped by her jumping in the air though, so maybe over here is actually the best call. Kind of a lot of spawn transforms in similar locations though. I do remember this room playing out a little awkwardly. Should definitely be farther down. I should fix this error because it's just when she spawns in. If she doesn't spawn directly below the table, it shouldn't matter. It's not actually a bug. Well, the Forbidden Hallway has plenty of embellishments now. Has all the faces. Yeah, I need to make some fanfare for beating the things like that. I do need a way to keep track of keys. I'm gonna have to make UI stuff. Um, I don't think Charlotte's bedroom is going to be until much later. I'm gonna leave it out. Maybe return to it later. It's even got a painting right by it, so it shouldn't be a problem. I just have to establish that Oliver scares Charlotte, and that's all I really need to establish with this scene here. But I do think I'm going to remove the whole thing like that, so... I think Oliver just gives the hidden grotto key, and I just remove the other. And then I'll include the other thing for later. I need another method for Charlotte to attack with, too. That'd be another interesting idea. I kind of think I might start streaming at 11. It really does seem like that first hour is so weak. Kind of makes me wonder. Let's RFT that from the first portion of the game. A lot of this stuff needs to just be reworked. All this seems unnecessary. Um, yeah. I'm just seeing if any of this is interesting. There's just a lot of pages of crap. Also, I didn't push out like an idiot. Nice. Good job, me. I actually have this, but this is more like a. This is actually the Jeff fight instead of not a ship. It's just a shark you're fighting. Let me go ahead and add these things to spaces here so I keep track of the ideas that seem like they're okay. Some of this great board stuff is entertaining. No longer necessary. Not necessary. Doing that. I do want to remember a bouncing ball thing for the basement as an idea, so I'll put those in the ideas section. Okay, so we can eliminate this crap. I don't need this anymore. Basically, the fact that I had 16 pages says a lot, so I'm just trying to reduce this down to not 16 pages, because I shouldn't just keep adding to the do list. Call this the advertising section. Oh yeah, the glue gun idea. What in the world would act as a glue gun? Good question. Yeah, the giant rolling moon thingy. That's not a bad idea, too. I don't even know what I meant by dancing pipes. Oh yeah, the drums music picking up the turtle. The turtle meme lives on. Some doors and paths are only visible with low sanity. See, that just kind of trounces on the actually the high priestess. I don't think I actually necessarily want that, but it is interesting to have an idea of where insanity might actually lead to showing something. But the problem with that is it's not a new traversal ability. It's something you would always have, and then you have to sit there and waste time trying to lose sanity intentionally. I don't like the idea anymore. It sounds like it wouldn't play very fun, what I'm hearing. I'm not sure where it was. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work out the way I want. Okay, what just happened there? Fair enough, whatever that was. I don't remember what that meant. Do I want to make my own key? Good. Let's separate these out a bit, shall we? A lot of times organization is what I need to do when I don't have an idea what I planned on doing. Because I just will forget what I'm planning on doing, or well, I'll just kind of get lost in doing too many things, and I really need to learn to focus. I just don't know about this. I mean, having a morph ability is interesting, I guess. She appears as little tiny ones now, no point. Any shell that goes to the pipes, they're replaced by tiny bugaboos. Rubber ducky bombs. Poppet's stuck in a claw machine. I don't even know how I'm going to do these things. I don't know how this could work either, for that matter. So I'm just going to put these things here, and a lot of them I don't know if are going to even happen, because they're just so left field, but that doesn't mean I can't come up with something based on it. I definitely need to compress these notes into something that makes more sense. Mimic lamp. I don't plan on having a sidekick. A character with a fish swimming around inside him. Yeah, probably not. I already know how bad the swimming AI is as is, and I don't think I want to do that just for an extra weird fish swimming inside someone. Especially, what toy would have a fish swimming inside it? Like, I have questions about that. Well, it's kind of already an enemy that adds light. I guess I can be an enemy that emits dark. I guess curse light's gonna be a thing where it's just literally light that's curse, but it's supposed to be darkness versus light, like, so it's not really. It's not light that emits the curse. It's that the light keeps the curse at bay, which is why they come to life at night and not during the day, because the light keeps the curse at bay. Right? I think I might move my starting time to 11. No one shows up for the first hour. That's fair. At least it's one. Now it's weird, like about around 11 p.m. Pacific, I start getting a lot of people, especially on YouTube, and then before that it's like it's rare. Just go ahead and move this to the achievement section here, I guess. Or for the UI, I need an achievement section. Hopefully whatever you're working on is very exciting. Putting Steam grid images. That's fair. And I gotta make all my Steam capsule art and everything. Finished filling out all that crap. I haven't had time. But I got approved and have the game created on there, so it's ready for me to do all the stuff I'm supposed to do. Yes. That's true. Soon. Soon, TM. Soon. Then I can be a cool kid with a Steam page. Oh, yeah. Why does this trigger that? I guess that's actually the trigger box, so. I do look forward to being a cool kid one day, though. That's true. Oh, I actually want you to spawn about here. Maybe I should just lock the sides and not bother with locking these other areas. I think these actually just add a bunch of problems. I don't know if they need to really exist. That looks fine. He attacks too far away. And he's missing me. Why are you missing me? Oh, I blocked all the links on there after the spammers. You can post in the Discord or something if you want. Fortunately, after the hackers, I already forgot how to unban certain types. So just like, I'll just ban them all and deal with it later. I blame India. They called me, so it's their fault. How do I even let things through? I don't even know. Power stool. What is a grid? It's just pictures of the things. These look like ads mostly for the thing. What is it that I'm... What's the difference? Oh. Interesting. Is this something that people do a lot of? Like, And people spend way more time with these things than I do. I didn't even know you could do that. Huh. Interesting. I always figured Steam games, like, once I was done with them, I just kind of threw it in the back and never looked at it again. They gave me like 1,000,000 points for after, like, signing up for, or giving them the $100 to put a game on there. It's not like 1,000,000. I think it's like 1,000 or however many points you get for customizing. And I was like, what am I gonna do with this? And that was they're just sitting there like, I don't know. That's cool. There's something new every day. Nice, nice. Well, he probably doesn't have any damage. They just make some changes instead of that. Oops. Sure. Did you just do that to give to people? Do you make money off it? Like, is this a thing people do for cash? I'm not saying I want to do it. I'm just curious. All I want to do is make games. Fortunately, I'll set the other stuff too. These for myself, my non-Steam games mostly on the Steam Deck. Nice, nice. And I gotta see if my game will run on a Steam Deck at some point. I'm just like, maybe. I don't have one, so maybe. That's cool. Helping out the peeps by, you know, making their stuff cooler. I can get behind it. Hey, Kosher Life Near One. How's it going? I'm just busy trying to fix poor Patrick, who seems to have broken again. Probably because I changed all the attack stuff. So, decent enough. Can't really complain too much. I mean, I guess I suppose I could, but I don't know why I would. I've never even seen him use these abilities. How's stuff going with you? Doing anything exciting? Oh, nice. Definitely should. Streaming is fun. You gonna stream game dev? You gonna play like sort of games? What you doing? Yeah, I can be your first follower. Nice. That's cool. People like graphics. Yeah, sure thing. Hopefully it's the, you know, the first of many. I think visual stuff does a lot better than coding stuff. Coding stuff is not that fun to watch for people. Much better to just, you know, do pretty things on the screen for them. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Good thing. How it starts. You get that first one, and then you just get the addiction to get more followers. Pretty soon, it's just that's all you think about. That's actually, but you know, maybe. Now, really, what it is once you get enough to get monetized, then you stop caring. But until you get nothing monetized, you're like, oh, I gotta get more. Blah, blah, blah. I'm at that, you know, YouTube right now where I gotta get to 1,000 subs on there, and then I won't care anymore. And I game dev, enjoy watching. Okay, just different, you know. Kind of a break from what I do. Well, that's fair. I mean, you know, game dev has lots of skills. We use artists all the time. Some of us even pretend to be artists, but feel more like a pretender most of the time. Perfectly acceptable. Those are fine. All this because I wanted to unify a bunch of code. I introduced a bunch of bugs in the process, but It'll be good in the long run. I have a lot of enemies to make. I have like 14 of like 100 made, so it's gonna be a minute. All those. These are all macros, so I don't have to do anything special. Hell yeah, brother. I don't gotta do anything special. No. I wish. Not at all. I just do online sales. I have no background in any of this crap. None. Not a zip. I make up for it by my stubborn determination to play with dolls and make people watch. See if you can hit me now. Oh, thanks. I hope you make it big too. Hope we all make it big. Let's all be rich together. We'll all go hang out at the beach somewhere. Laugh at all the plebeians who didn't get rich doing game dev. They were all losers anyway, right? Sure. Can you hit me, Patrick? Hit me in the face. Why are you missing? Do it, Patrick. That track that was on. Oh, swap a different one. Oh yeah, it's going great. I actually have like the first couple hours or so good to go. All these areas and like that with all the content and everything for the most part. I'm kind of just polishing things, but I keep introducing bugs. I'm trying to make better systems for that are more expandable for later. And yeah. I don't know, when was the last time you saw it? I guess that's a good question, because that often dictates what's even worth showing you. What, like, how long ago was it I was showing you this water area? I mean, seen some improvements since then. Oh, okay. You've seen all that stuff. The only thing that's probably new as far, I mean, I guess the encounter system is new. Where it does encounters everywhere instead. It tries to hunt you down. More exciting. I've been working on the second area, which is this twine beastie right here. This will run around it a bit. Probably seen the new interface system. Is there a nav mesh down? Wait, double check there's a nav mesh. The enemies won't even fight without a nav mesh. That's no fun. That's no fun. Gotta have a nav mesh. They look for a navigable point, and if there's nowhere to navigate to, it can't spawn. Run through these light up words. I mean, there was a piano one where the words light up when you jump on the keys. But I mean, are you just talking about the insanity effect where the words just appear in the middle of nowhere? That's anywhere. Oh, yeah. I had to redo the keys again because it's just like I can make the puzzle, but the problem really is that Poppet jumping on them is really awkward. Like, they're too small. They need to be really big for Poppet to jump on them. And she just can't. So it's like, ooh, I guess, but I need to do something about that. You can see things now like follow you anywhere and try to spawn. Like, I made the little pot smaller and everything. We. I guess I can blow these things up. Whatever, I don't care. As you can see now, they try to hunt you down though, so. And the FPS got way better because of it, because there's less of them around, and now it's spawn everything in the level. I can wait. I jumped off. I'm so bad if I can. Wait, that's a thing. Okay, well, that's a thing apparently. I'm so bad at my game. That's okay. I have immunity to water. I can swim. Normally would die if you fall in the water, but because I'm cheating, I don't. I went the wrong way. Double jumps up here though. Let's try this again, but this time with feeling. I don't know, I'm going this way, I don't have to. I started adding additional rooms to wander in. Figure out a washroom. You get double jump by this point, so I'm free to use it as often as I want in testing these areas. Oh yeah, you like the dash? Your hat doesn't vanish, so I gotta fix that. Let's get my sanity back. You can actually open these now. And grab them. You can get up here and get a key. I need to add faucets so you can turn those on. I'm so bad at my game. Sometimes the grab for those is a little crap though. One of the problems I have with the game. Like she doesn't quite grab it very well. It's okay, Epic will fix it for me. I gotta stop jumping on the little lantern legs. I thought jumping over it or not at all. I'm making this look way harder than it is, by the way. It's a skill, don't judge. Or do, it's fine. You probably should judge. I would judge. And in front of it, I just wanted the key from this thing over here. Whee! As you can see, I'm in front of the mirror. Yay! I'm trying to do it in 3 years. I'm like halfway, but I don't think I'm 50% of the way completed yet, so we'll see. Also, importantly, you can open the toilet seat lid. And the other one too. The game scope is epic forever, I think is the term you're looking for. That even got added recently. Moon them all. Moon does so much damage. Poppet clones. I'll take the other secret way. I could have gone through the pipes up there to get to where I want to go, or I can go along here too. I use a motivator and fish a project like this. Every day you hate it and don't want to do it. I mean, there's the occasional thing I don't want to do, but I really enjoy the process and it's like my hobby. So I just kind of do it. And I also love streaming, weirdly enough. I don't know why, but for some reason, I just ended up liking it. So I just kind of do it. It's also really cool to see the things as they progress. Like, to see what I've achieved always helps motivate me a little more. If I have to pick a part of the game, thing I dislike the most, it's probably sound design. I just dislike listening to the huge amount of files. Also, I fell in the water like an idiot. Okay, I can cheat. But I find if I have to stop myself from doing anything, it's usually sound design, where I'm just like, I don't want to do this. Missing the easy jumps. Ow, that was mean. What a jerk. Got me. Damn. Oh, we're in ad break land, huh? Why am I missing these easy jumps? I'm so bad. It's not supposed to be hard, by the way. I might make it look hard, but today I just apparently can't jump. We will call this the blimp of shame. When you take the blimp of shame, you end up back where you're supposed to be. That's the thing, like, this is the project I want to make, so that gives me a lot of motivation. Like, if it was a project I didn't want to make, it'd probably be a lot harder to be motivated. But since I do, it's like, cool, I get to work on this, awesome. I'm very happy about that. Going after the key for this room. It's actually kind of an obnoxious key to get. Yeah, I recommend, you know, just doing what you love, right? And then you never work a day in your life, as they say. And that's pretty much it. Like, I love doing this, and it's kind of tiring because I do have regular work and this, so I'm always busy and I'm always behind, it feels like, but, you know, that's fine. Today I woke up and rolled out of bed, slammed down some food, immediately went off to work. Got home, got a shower, ate more food, and then I think I got like a 10-minute walk and then had to go right back to streaming. So I was like, cool. That was my free time. I got 6.5 hours of sleep in there though, that's fair. I was being pretty lazy. This area's got a pathway figured out to where you need to go. It doesn't have the rooms all figured out yet as far as what's going to be in them, but it does have a path. Right. I mean, people just underestimate how many hours this takes, but you need only look at my YouTube streams and then realize that I've spent more time than those streams working on this game. Like, most of the game has been done on stream, that is true. There have been stuff that hasn't been. Especially if I think it'd be boring for stream to watch, or I have to spend a lot of time trying to look things up. This lowers the water. The plan of this room is to lower the water. Shut off the waterfall too. And then you get to the other room, lower the water there, and then there's a key that's below the water you can grab. No longer below the water. Then you come back and open the third room, lower the water the last time, then you can go into the area where the boss is. I raise the water up. See, it's like, woohoo, water. And the new enemy spawners, a lot more savage. Why did you die? I have questions. Okay, that's something to note. Enemies die when they're near the glass in pump. Room 1. Spell pump apparently. Thankfully the AI can spell it for me. Thank you for making extra clicks unnecessary. Yeah. Yeah, working on this one. And I just got the key to the other one there. I don't know if you saw the High Priestess eyeball and the eyeball wand. Slam it in their faces like a tramp. I still haven't gotten the magician. You can see that over there. All these cards that appear. They're always really there. It's just you can't. It's hard to jump on if you can't see them. Huh. Did you just jump on them? You try to jump on them and fail? I'm terrible at jumping today for some reason. Guess you're ready to turn this game into a movie with Google's new VO3? That'll be epic? Maybe. I guess my question is, will it even matter if everyone could just spit out video after video of that? Will anyone even notice that I've released a video of anything? Gotta wonder. Yeah. If I have enough of a following, I might get that people will notice probably, but if I don't, eh. Important questions. Of course, I could use them to make cutscenes, I guess. Get that key there. Need to rig the enemies to spawn in the other rooms too. I guess I could jump up using this too. You. Oh no. Yeah, this would be like the layout of the first probably, I don't know, 30 minutes of this, because there'll be like fighting and extra things to do in these rooms besides what I'm currently doing. What's your marking? Here we go viral, then releasing a raptor. Boom. Yeah. It takes a long time to make a good movie, and so far all the AI stuff's real crap, so I don't know. Like, I don't know if I could prompt it into having something cool or not. It'd be interesting to see, I guess. Actually, I always use it for cutscenes for this game, if that's the case. Just lower the rest away. I was looking at the AI music because I kept getting copyright claim by people who are, you know, selling me their music to use, which is like, I paid you. Why am I getting copyright claim by you? This is weird. I looked at that Sino AI thing, and then I saw what a crappy, shady company they were, and I was like, okay, never mind. You go to Consumer Reports, and everyone's just calling them a scam, and I was like, I guess people that are willing to steal in the first place to make their AI are probably willing to steal your money too, huh? Probably. I may yet still look into an AI music thingy, because I don't know, if I can get the actual funding, I'd rather pay a composer, but unless I lock in some additional funding, I can't afford all that. I'm humble bundling it like a champ. Just died on that, huh? Wow. Yep. You get here and you'll fight like a shark boss in the water who's floating around. You have to bounce between the platforms to fight it, and then after this room, I don't know where you go yet. Like, am I not on the thingy? Okay, I'm close enough. That's kind of about where we're at on those. And I was working on the pirate room too. Oh, thanks. This is where you're gonna fight the second major boss. There's little bosses in between, but the major bosses are basically the other victims. Skeletons make terrible walking platforms here. She has like not a lot figured out yet. She mostly just stole her behaviors from the other guy, from the first boss. Where you at? There you go. But she at least has well, she has a stance anyway, sort of. Thanks. Need some actual sword things and stuff like that. She's not even doing the right things, which is interesting. I guess I didn't swap them. She also makes the lanterns come to life, so they'll try to fly away, so you have to keep bringing the lanterns back down, otherwise you'll run out of light. I'm gonna make these skeletons also, their eyes light up and shoot flame as well, as another option. I also want to give her water control, but I don't know how much that matters, because if I give you the Emperor and immune to water before this fight, then it's not very useful. If she stabbed me, at least I know her weapon works. That's good. Thanks for that, buddy. Yeah, if you bring the lanterns back, they'll return to there, and then as soon as you she does haunted lanterns again, they'll fly away again. And the final fight against her is going to be inside of the ship in the bottle here. On the ship in the bottle, I should say. Maybe it'll be a 4-phase fight. I don't know. I basically want to make my boss fights epic. So that's kind of the plan with that. But since she's a pirate doll, I'm going through and theming the place more piratey. Like it starts out like you're kind of on some tropical island or something like that. You work your way to buried treasure rooms and things like that. I think she jumped in the water. She does that. Yeah, she just falls in the water like an idiot. I'll have to give her a teleport up or something like that. But yeah, that's where I'm going with this room. This is just like the area to right before the fight, so you can kind of get your act together before the battle. I even made a ghetto treasure room. Oh yeah, don't worry, that room will get even better. This is not preliminary. It's getting gamified, but I'll make it cool. Yeah, yes, I'll make it cool. Now it's okay. It can be cooler. And I also, this room has no game elements at all in it yet, but so far it looks cool. A secret garden. Oh, thanks, Commodore Waddles. Right. Purdy. I'll have to do something with it useful, but I could probably use better water, but I'll get there. The this is where you get the High Priestess. And that's one that shows like invisible things, and then from there, I'll probably hide the key up in the air somewhere, make you go through the air, and the whole entire place will be invisible. Like, oh, okay. Isn't that a problem for people? Well, yes, it is. So that's kind of the plan with this area. Not by Priestess City, but you could just jump across the way. You don't have to run around. And I'll put stuff under the water later. I still have to work on some of that, but there's no need to gamify that room yet. Yeah, I mean, there is in this chapter you'll encounter a couple characters who will wander around and meet you at various places. Well, you encounter Oliver in at the end of the first one, and he's looking for his brother. So I'll put them out. So throughout this section, you'll find these two wandering around. Oh, there's no nav mesh. Let's give them a nav mesh so they can run around like idiots. That's important, right? Nav mesh, you can run around like an idiot. I gave him a game animation sample movements, so. But I mean, Tinka exists to tell you things that are going on. But who needs a nav mesh? You see, they got movement now. Yay, look at them go. I used it on a big fat bunny. Basically, Oliver's functionally retarded. Like, he's just really goddamn stupid. And he's just looking for his brother Felix over there, who I may change the name to. I don't know. Felix the cat is kind of funny, though. Because it's just the most obvious name for a cat possible. But, yeah, he's trying to find his brother. You find his brother along the way, and they're trying to get to Toy City. And they're the ones who suggest you take out Sally in the first place. So there will be characters you talk to. The first area doesn't have so many. There aren't a lot of toys that you'll wander around and you talk to. Also, I needed a rabbit and a cat because, listen, you got to have like all the Alice in Wonderland tropes possible, right? That's fair. I'm probably going to change Felix's name. I just put, that as a temporary name in the first place. Oliver's an idiot, though. They're basically of mice and men characters. I like to pick characters from like classic literature. So these are my, George and Lenny. And I just thought it was funny that the Lenny character would just be a rabbit. And then he's asking to be told about himself. No. I want them to allude to those things, but not be literally named those, because then that just lacks creativity. Like, okay. I'm just making them... Well, I mean... They're brothers, and one of them just incredibly stupid, and the other's the, genius. The idea guy. There you go. Genius is the wrong term. That's fine. It doesn't have to be obvious. Like, I'm not going to explain every little thing to people. Thanks, Kosher Life. Yeah, like, there's lots of little things I'll put in here that if you get the reference, excellent. It's fine. You don't, it's not going to hurt the game if you don't realize there's a reference here. I mean, come on, we're standing in the secret garden, for God's sakes. I mean, how much more of an obvious reference can you get to a book than the actual secret garden? Like, oh, it's an ad break? Fair enough. Gotta take a quick bio break then while that's happening. Be right back. Alright, now the ad break's over. Yeah, I was like, as far as references, I mean, literally, I'm in the secret garden, for God's sakes. Like, this isn't even like a hidden reference. This is just a straight up reference. I mean, you can actually literally just copy paste the classic novels into your stuff because it's so far past copyright that you can just do it. Like, I can make Alice in Wonderland if I want. I can't use the stuff that's in like Alice Madness, or for instance, unique to that or something. That would be copyright. But if I wanted to use anything out of the original story, I just can. Just straight up. You can do the same with Cthulhu and stuff like that too. Again, that's also well past copyright. That was the earliest form of Mickey Mouse for those people keeping track. But I don't want to use a direct, well, okay, calling something the Secret Garden is somewhat of a direct reference, fine. But it's not super direct. Like, I mean, I'm not going to copy the story of the Secret Garden. I just made a location called the Secret Garden. And perhaps I'll have Charlotte allude to something in it. I don't know how much I want Charlotte to talk, though, because Charlotte's much more menacing if she doesn't talk. But I could also have her, like, whisper Poppet's name or something, and that's creepy. So I might let her do that much. But once you have a heart-to-heart with, you know, the unkillable thing, kind of loses something, right? Like, let's say you're watching, like, The Nun, and then the nun stops to have a long conversation with you. Like, really? I kind of wanted to feel like she's playing with you, though. Yeah, I'm slowly adding in NPCs and story bits. And these two represent actual story characters. There aren't many story characters thrown in yet. I mean, Tinka's around. Because of the nature that a lot of the systems in the game revolve around the painting world. Put Annie's on in, little merchant. She's not very unique, though. She's literally just one of the enemies, but with a hat. That's it. She's just a hat. That's their whole war, is that, you know, they're all fighting for that hat, and whoever gets the hat runs the shop. And she just hates your guts because she's an enemy. But she has to run the shop. Yeah, put those in there. You pick up Oliver at the end of the first thing by freeing him from his prison. And then kind of help him, guide him through this area, really. Until he finds Felix, who... I'm probably going to change his name. I was really originally going to call him Don Fluffles because of the Sword Art Online Abridged. And I might still, just as an homage to them, but I'll ask him first if that's okay. Because it's their character, and, you know, it would be out of, you know, respect and love for their Abridged series, but I don't want to steal their idea, you know. I mean, mine will obviously be not the same character, but just to use the name. Also give me a reason to, you know, say hi to him. Like, hey, how's it going? I'm making a literal game with it, that has uses one of your, you know, like this game here, and I want to name one of the characters after your Don Fluffles in honor of it. Is that okay? They'll probably say yes. I can't imagine them saying no to that. That'd be pretty wild. Like, by the way, no. Wait, what? Oh. That reminds me, I gotta fix this. I made this whole wall and then forgot to put this hole in here, so now I gotta remake this whole stupid wall. Sucks. But that's okay, it had a crappy thing on the end anyways. This one needed to be remade because it was garbage. Garbage. I guess I could have just made 2 small pieces. That's true. I could do a small one in each one there and then just keep this glass, and that's probably easier. Yeah, it is. But yeah, I'm definitely making references to, you know, Peter Pan, obviously Alice in Wonderland, in case nobody caught that reference in any way, shape, or form. I'll probably sneak in a lot of them books, just various things. When I remember references to add in, it's not going to be like just wall to wall, but just some fun things. Why not? Has to be classic novels from before the 20s though, so I can't reference. Well, I could reference Cthulhu just for funsies, but well, I guess, I mean, this is not like, you know, happening in this world anyway, so I guess I can technically reference whatever I damn well please. But why did I make a nav mesh bounds volume? I don't need that. I need GeoBrush. Yep, I have some plans. We'll get to the actual story of the game soon. Well, maybe. If you watch enough, you'll see, well, a good portion of the story is spoiled. I'm gonna say that much. If you watch me stream it, like, I will make basically everything I stream. I won't put the full plot in there. Or if I have it in there, I'll race through it as fast as possible, so you don't really have time to read it unless you really want to go back and force yourself to by slowing the stream, but you will get to see every important fight. That's true. I'll probably put a warning on the stream for when I really get to the really important stuff. I'll just be like, all right, guys. This shit's gonna omega spoil things. Just so you know. Omega spoiler. And then if they watch it anyway, well, whatever. On them. I imagine the ending, really just the entire final chapter will be loaded down with spoilers. What should I do about that? I can't wait for it. I already have mechanics designed for the final fight. Ideas for the mechanics for the 2 fights before that. Pretty good ideas for the mechanics for before that. Some idea for the fight before that. No ideas for the fights previous to that. Because I actually planned a lot of the end fights first. We'll see how they pan out. Because I mean, I made Voodoo's fight, and initially she spawned a Voodoo Doll of You, and I cut that out because it was horribly unfun. It felt unfair. Nobody would have enjoyed the fight as it existed. It was stupid. So, in an effort to fix that, I removed it. And, you know, it's fair. It definitely needed to be gone. It was not a good fight with that mechanic in. Unfortunate, really. I called the character Mini Pop, and I was going to literally have her be a tiny little character that, as you know, you could rescue and just that said funny, dumb things, but kind of like a comic relief character. Now I have no justification for her existence. But I mean, can you do, you know? Okay, let's get rid of that navigation. This is already going to take 100 years. Ain't nobody want more nav bounds here. But I'm hoping it turns out cool. I would say of all the things that I do in this, I'm least confident in my writing. Because I'm much more proven at everything else besides that. But who knows, maybe my writing is awesome. It's not like I have a lot of evidence one way or another. Thankfully, it's also a Metroidvania, so I don't have to make the longest plot in the world either. Kind of why I picked the genre. Also love the genre, that helps too. Wow. I love a lot of games in the genre. I guess I don't love everything in the genre. I famously don't like Hollow Knight. I know that rubs some people the wrong way. It's pretty funny. I don't even think it was a bad game. I just don't think it was really made for, well, me, to be honest. Like, the world just didn't intrigue me. It takes, like, a lot. Like, the way your world is built makes a great difference to me for whether or not I'm interested. Like, I'm a real visual guy. I know, shocker, right? Real visual guy. And, if something isn't visually pleasing to me, I really can't get into it. I'm not saying it has to be like AAA graphics. It's just your style to your thing has to be something that like appeals to me. Your subject matter can make a big difference too. But exploring some random cave, the graphics of it just seemed seemed really samey to me. I couldn't really get excited. Nothing really. I don't know. The world was just kind of empty most of the time, so it didn't really work for me as much as I wanted. I gave it like 3 hours. But I was just so bored. Also, that map system is my least favorite map system ever, where you actually have to find a guy who just tells you the map. I like finding the map in Metroid games, on the Metroidvanias. Like, I like to fill it out myself. It gives me a reason to explore, and that game took it away from me, and I didn't like that. Combat was okay. Kind of reminded me of Mega Man. You know, it's mostly about you have one type of attack, and then you just learn how to dodge their attacks. Like, learn their pattern. So basically like a Mega Buster. I had a Mega Buster. Nothing wrong with that, but I don't know, it just didn't excite me on the level I was hoping. But that's okay. Maybe someday I'll revisit it again, I don't know. Still a great game, I mean. Obviously, look at how much money it made. Clearly it was a great game. I freely admit that I am wrong and it's a great game. This wasn't for me. There was another one I liked a lot better. It's probably because the subject matter was just more interesting to me, so I got more intrigued by the game. What's it called? I don't even remember. But I 100%ed it. At least I think I did. Pretty certain I got everything in it. Hell if I can remember what it's called, though. My memory's terrible. Spell. Share. I hate when I just can't remember the name of something and it drives me nuts. What happens when you never sleep? Nothing ever is... It's impossible to remember anything. You pick a project backup, but you can't just make a copy of it. You gotta do something else with it. You're looking for something you own. I can't remember what it's called. Damn it. Damn. Steam search function is awful. Yeah. Oh, man. I feel like I'm just being lame and can't remember it. Probably just abandoned the search soon enough. I literally cannot remember it for the life of me. Game was in my Steam library anymore. I forgot what it was called. Never mind. Pheromonium. There we go. Can't listen to music, though. It has pretty interesting music, but you pick a project back up. I meant as I put them all down, I work on something. Pretty inspiring to see what you're doing. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm glad that you're inspired by it. I mean, hopefully I can inspire everyone to just do great things, because that's awesome. Also, there's an ad break running. I'll wait afterwards. But this is actually, I love the art of this game. But I'll get to that in a second. It's 30 seconds for that? Yeah, sure. Work on this for 30 seconds then while I think about what's going on. Is this even thick enough? I think it needs to be thicker by a bit. All right, we back? Cool. Anyway, as I say, I'm glad that you're inspired by it, you know. Actually, you're a sub anyway, so you would have heard what I said. But, you know, like I say, to everyone else, I'm happy to inspire people. That's awesome because, you know, it's just cool to think that people actually are doing things because of what I'm working on. From, like, I don't know, half a year ago where I thought nobody even cared about my game to people being inspired by it. Awesome. Yeah, I can't listen to music, though. This music is pretty cool for this game, but I love the art of this game. Definitely just fits. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I like a very wacky world, and this definitely falls into that. I had a lot of fun with it. Like, actually, 100%. I don't use 100% games anymore because I just don't. Come back and I gotta say your game about hella cuter. And saying Pheromonium's cute because it's pretty cool. I'm definitely a fan. Yeah, in case anybody wants to follow up with that game, I had a lot of fun with it. That's it. I had a lot of fun with it. They also have a redhead with a hammer. I guess redheads just have hammers. It's just how it is, okay? Nobody's judging here. That's just how it is in games. Redheads have hammers. Anyone who says different, guess they haven't met many redheads. Yeah, it has the Cuphead art style. That's what it was. I forgot what the art style is called. But that's what reminded me of Cuphead. Obviously a much lower budget Cuphead because, well, let's be real here. Clearly not going to be on the same level as that, but still. It was a lot of fun. And it has the same type of music you'd expect of that sort of time period. Cylinder. I wish well, if I played games on stream, then it'd be kind of cool to play a game. You know, I could probably actually show those things on stream. It's probably not going to copyright claim me. After all, it's a trailer, and people play video games on the streams all the time, and they don't get copyright claimed, so it's probably fine, but I don't know, YouTube has me paranoid. It always does. I'm just so used to getting copyright claimed for like everything. But I want the viewership more than I want the ability to play random songs. Of course, in the future, everything will just be AI generated anyway, so there'll be no such thing as copyright. But there's that. Kind of feels like YouTube's already that way. These days, I kind of just leave it disappointed and go to other websites because their recommendations are trash. Very sad. Very sad indeed. I've been a bit happy there. How's the game coming along? That's coming along pretty nicely. I mean, you know, I'm working on the second biome, if you will. Fixing my grievous error of forgetting to put a hole in this wall and then making the wall into a static mesh. And now I regret my life decisions as I have to remake all this wall. Have to show off some things in a second. I was just making this work. I guess I don't need to even have this long. It could have been much shorter. I need to be negative though. Get all adjacent. Yeah. Clicky clicky. Yeah, I had the first couple hours of the game basically already good to go. With some bugs that need to be fixed. And I also need to add in story. That's fair. Nothing wrong with 2D. I just showed off a 2D game I thought was really cool. Called Pheromonium. I like 2D games. I just like it when they have a style. Like, you know, if they don't have a style, I don't like that. But they have a style. I like them. Originally, I was doing a 2D version of this, but I abandoned that because it couldn't be the dream I wanted, unfortunately. My current plan is get a Steam page out with just like some trailer and screenshots. It's not enough to be a complete trailer, just a gameplay trailer, gives you an idea what's there. Just so people who are watching the stream can go, oh yeah, cool, and wishlist it. Not worried about anything more than that. I'm just have found that apparently getting your Steam page up is really important. After that, doesn't matter too much. The demo will likely show up about a month before the game does. Like, I'll probably get playtesters together, that's true. Team has a playtesting setup that I'm going to use so that I don't have to be as worried about people stealing things. Now that I have a Steam page locked down for it, I'm a little less concerned too. It sounds important. You know, you trailer get page just like 3 days ago. Yeah, I know. But I wanted it to, you know, look good when I put it up. I didn't want to half-ass it. Like, you know, like, I want it to, like, it's not the completed, but I want people to look at it and ooh and ah, because you really get one chance at a first impression. And it will go up live on Steam for that brief moment. So I'll at least get a few more people there and everything like that. Plus I want to be able to, like, you know, link people to the page, like, hey, just saying. But I gotta make a bunch of capsule art too. I don't have any, I didn't know what sizes to make for things, so I could have probably looked it up, but I'm so busy with so many, like, work in this too. I haven't had a lot of time. So that's kind of why it hasn't happened yet. Like, I just got approval for it last weekend. Paid them their money. And got the game ID. Thanks. Yeah. And that's where I learned more what I needed. And now when I have free time, because, you know, I work my regular job, like, you know, like a 40-hour a week job, then I stream like 40 hours a week. So free time is at a premium, no no doubt. So yeah, it's just like, okay, well, when I got enough time to finish this, yeah. But anyway, what was the last stuff you saw here? So I had such a burst of energy and nerves and approval. Big step. Yeah, it's really cool there. You know, here. I mean, paying $100 wasn't very cool, but is what it is. But it's a big step. I definitely sat there for a minute before I clicked, you know, create the game thing like that. And yeah, it'll be nice to have it. It'll make the project seem a lot more real to me. I mean, to be fair, the project seems real to me because I spend like 40 to 50 hours a week building it on stream. So that feels real to me. And I technically get paid a small amount of money for working on it as is. So, which is cool because, you know, any amount of money just makes the game better. That's just what I do with it. Technically, all the streaming actually paid for it being listed on Steam. So thanks for watching, everyone. You helped pay for it. Which is just awesome. Yeah, it's just cool to have people to chat with. Even if I didn't get paid anything for it. They don't believe me. I mean, I'm streaming on YouTube right now, and there's well, only 6 people watching YouTube at the moment, but now you're monetizing there. Yeah, it's cool. And once I go live with that page, it'll be kind of a relief in a way. I also feel like it'll be a huge bucket of cold water. Because I'm assuming that, you know, it'll go live on there. I'll get like 0 wish list from Steam itself. And it'll just be people from the stream. So all this thing, like effort to try to make the Steam page cool probably won't matter. And that'll probably make me a little sad. That's okay. Because I'm assuming people like from the stream will be wishlisting it. Because why do you need some trailer on there when you can watch me build it, right? Yeah, definitely. Thanks. Thanks to everyone watching. It's awesome. Exactly, Commodore Waddle. That's my plan. That is my advertising plan. The streaming here, building an audience that way, that is the plan. I want streamer friends. I want people interested in my game. I'm going to hand it around to them. Let them, you know, play test it or play the demos whenever it comes out. You know, whatever they want to do. Just so, I mean, that'll build up hopefully some hype for the game. But I mean, streaming it has also got me, what, 505 followers on Twitch and now, how many subs on YouTube? I have 414 subs on YouTube. So I'm getting there slowly. That's the logic I had. Not getting a trailer up right away. Yeah. It might not matter. I might just want to get the page up. It's true. I don't know. I just haven't had time to make the caps art yet either. So I got to do all that too, and I just haven't done it. I know these 5 to 10 people I plan to tell about this when the page goes live. Well, thank you. Thanks in advance. Thank you 5 to 10 times in advance. Actually, thank you 10 to 20 times in advance. Why not? That's awesome. Thanks. I do wish I did the YouTube thing, but it'll be fine. Yeah, I think that you should, I think there's a lot of benefit to putting your stuff out there for people to see. Not only do you build an audience, but it also gets rid of the nervousness you might have for your project. Helps you decide if your project's even a good project. Like if everyone says this project is terrible, you should probably abandon it. They might be right. You know, if people get behind the project, like, you know, that can be a real boost to make you work on it because you're like, oh my gosh, like people like this. That's awesome. Now I want to keep working on it. So a lot of ideas I've said out loud on stream, I'm like, wow, now that I've said that, that sounds stupid. Why would I even think this? Other ones I'm like, no, this idea sounded real bad in my head. But now in practice, this is way better than expected. It's funny how saying things out loud can really just change your perspective on them. But yeah, I think that people should just start putting things up. Just show your stuff to the world. You're going to have to do it anyway. Might as well rip the Band-Aid off. I mean, if all you did was make a stupid forest and there's nothing to do in it, you can probably wait until you got a little something to show them, but, you know, like, give them something. But you don't got to wait until it's perfect either. I say this also for my own benefit, because, well, you know, I definitely get that nervous, oh, it's got to be better. plenty of times and beat myself up over it. Maybe nice game this one though. This is my game. I don't really care that much to be able to prove or disprove. The reason anyway, don't be telling for sure. Yeah, the only problem is if nobody knows, it's really hard to get those people to play it initially. Like, you'll get buried. So you got to get people to know it. I mean, there's ways to go about it. You don't got to be an influencer, I guess, but if you're going to use social media to do it, you basically have to be an influencer. If you have a publisher, then they're the ones who advertise for you, so that doesn't matter. Maybe you get enough friends that, you know, have enough influence that can be your, you know, they can amplify your game to a point. But you got to tell people about it. There's a lot of games that come out, and they say the number one reason why indies fail is because they don't bother to market. It's probably true. My theory is if I can get someone to pay for my game, that's awesome. Because, you know, why wouldn't I want that, right? It just makes my game better, which is kind of my goal, like keep making it better. I don't know, it really depends. Like, if you don't have any money to advertise and the publisher can get you more money and get your game out to more people, then it's probably worth it. If you're worried about maintaining all the creative rights and everything like that, maybe it might be a little harder, but I mean, you know, whatever gets you the most money so you can keep working on your projects. Yeah, there's bad ones out there. I would, you know, double check. I wouldn't just sign with anyone, but you know, yeah, like if they're basically saying, hey, you have all the creative rights, here's money to, we're going to advertise your game for you and we want to cut, that's perfect. I'm going to have to pay money to advertise anyway. If I can get more money for my game, make it even better, sure. It's not the first thing I'm going to go for. I'm probably going after like a Kickstarter and Epic Mega Grant first. Yeah, it depends. Like, don't take a deal that sucks. I mean, not every deal is terrible. They might only want 10%, but it depends on how much money they're investing too. I mean, every deal is different. If you're a nobody, you're obviously going to get a worse deal than if you're a somebody. Also, ad break. Nice. I mean, yeah, this is just kind of a, I don't know what kind of deal I'll get. Like I say, I'm starting with the Epic Mega Grant. Take my pennies. Yeah. I don't want this to be pennies, because if it's pennies, then I can't really afford to continuously do it. Like, if it just makes flat nothing, and I'm just relying on, like, the amount I get from streaming it, man, like, I don't know if I can do 80 hours a week, every week forever. You know, there's a limit to how long I'll be able to pull that off. Oh. Fair enough. They add up. That's fair. Guess I can show off some things. What was the last thing you saw? I guess I would talk to the ad break, but because I've just kind of talked and haven't actually done anything on the game in a bit. How about that? Is there an ab mesh down? Okay. Well, I mean, this is the area I'm working on. And probably the coolest room is this room right here. So this is where I'm working on the next boss thingy. Put a nav mesh down for her. She's not very far along at all. I ain't gonna pretend like she's there. So yeah, we're building this out. It's still not a finished room by any stretch of the imagination. I'll just run into it. This is where the second major boss is. Like, there's bosses in between the major bosses, but basically the second victim. Because, you know, there's 5 victims that you're coming into conflict with along the way. And they are maybe a bit crazier than average. And so she needs a lot of abilities like that. She doesn't have much going on yet. But the plans for this fight, besides making her not stuck at what she does, is that she can control the lanterns and they'll fly away. So you have to constantly bring them back. And she does have this ability now already. You'll see them float away at some point. Or they should. There you go. Yeah. You'll need to use the Hierophant to keep them coming back. Otherwise, you won't have any lights and then you'll lose the fight. These ones aren't like the other stuff, though. All you have to do is use the Hierophant once and they come back. Until she does it again. And you bring her back. I make the skulls shoot fire or something like that. You'll have to like, take out their eyes in order to make them stop. I'm thinking of giving her ability to raise and lower the water, but I don't know how good that is, because at this point you have the Emperor, which makes you immune to the water, so it's no longer a threat. So I kind of regret handing out the Emperor this early, which makes me not want to give it out yet. And I might not. And then the final fight is against her will be on her ship in the bottle there. So this is very much in the... Well, I'm still kind of planning it out. I haven't made half the crap, and the levels are really poorly designed, and I kind of bounced off that. The collision's really off. So we'll just skip our way into here. And the flight on this is so weird. Yeah, you'll fight the final fight in here against her. So it might even be a 4-phase fight. I don't know. I do like making my boss fights harder and longer than normal. So hopefully this room turns out at least somewhat cool. I mean, I imagine that people already like it, so we're working on that. And this is where you get to Toy City, the next area. I started putting in special doors, so you know. And boss doors, so you know. Has reasons. The other new room I was looking at was the secret garden that I just made. Has reasons. Oh, thank you. Nice. Yeah, basically this place is a combination of like tropical island type of, you know, and like pirates and things with weird little areas like, oh, tropical island's wrong, just, I don't know, just weird islandy type of thing. And this is my secret garden where you get the High Priestess. Does it just seem like a good one to give out now? Question mark? Yeah, that's fair. So, into the pool. There's nothing in the water to do at the moment, but that's okay. Should have just took the pathway. These cliffs were not designed for walking, and you can tell. It'd be pretty obvious how bad it is to walk on them. You can see you're probably having a hard time. Yep. There is not gamified yet. So, you can kind of get an idea of that. She's small like Alice? She's small because she's a doll. She's a Poppet. She's tiny. She's a doll. She fights other toys. And this, you know, this is more like a theme park in a building, I think is the best way to describe this. But it's like the 1920s in steampunk. So it's, if Disneyland was sadistic and made a building with toys that fought each other to the death at night, it'd be kind of like the same thing. Actually, I'll save it. I don't care. Those are somewhat new. I have a new encounter system, which ups the FPS quite a bit too. This actually came about because the other character I was making for the other game, like, I made a world where she was tiny, and then realized that I like being tiny, and I didn't really think being large would be fun. I know it's not often, so minor quest. When you get a stream page up, please add a comment to the link. Sure. I mean, I'll almost certainly put it directly below the stream too in the information. Because, you know, why not? But I need to add in those commands too. I had a bot going, and then I got like hacked and had to redo all that and never did. That's my explanation if you're curious. I was like, I could have, but then I didn't. So anyway, stop that. Apparently I'm standing on nothing. So the new encounter system is in here. That's pretty much it, yeah. Well, these should have a spawner. I guess it takes a moment for them to spawn in. And the new encounter system just puts enemies everywhere. He doesn't care. These they appear now. They just get spawned in and it starts throwing things at you. Probably too fast because I fixed a bug in it thinking it wasn't spawning stuff. And it was just... It already thought it spawned too many things. And of course you have Charlotte down here, who's wandering around. Doing weird things apparently. I made it really slow, so this way you have a chance. Aha, yes. Here you can get away from her though, pretty easily. That will not be the case later. Hey everyone, how's it going? I might speed her up a little bit though, she seems a little bit slow. I'm seeing if the enemy system, you know, the encounter system spawns in more things in this area. I mean, it doesn't always spawn things. It has a % chance. It rolls off encounter tables for various things. I need to make it have more stuff on the encounter tables, but that's later. Now there's something up here just waiting for me. New encounter system is so much better. Just be by distance of player, since they are too good to be quick. It's mostly just they're like they'll spawn no matter where the player is, so it's mostly just what's the % chance that they're gonna spawn or not. It won't always spawn, but that's fine. It doesn't have to. Sometimes I want you to have no one around, just so you kind of go, okay, cool, you know, I have a little free time. Other times, you know. Basically, if you ever stop, the punishment for stopping is that you start getting attacked a lot. Oh. I'm not too worried about making them fast. If you get away from them, it's perfectly fine. He needs more animations in general. I put a gun in here. It was more of a joke than anything else. I don't think I'm going to keep it necessarily, but it's kind of funny to just shoot things. But she mostly just has a slide attack after you. She just tries to grab you, and that's pretty much the whole strategy they have. I need an animation for them dying. I don't have hardly any crawling animations. Yeah, see, now it's like not even harassing me at all. It's like, whatever. Started spawning these again, so I've taken too long. So I think it should be just staying on the area too long. So if you ever get lost, it's bad news. Early RE games with the gun? Like, what do you mean? I'm gonna make notes about some things here. I need to turn it off. I'll forget. Let's see. Move Hierophants off. Message. Remove projectile. Do message. What other ones were there? No. Oh no, you would never use it. What would be the point? You already have way better weapons. It's just not. It's not that interesting. But the problem also is sometimes a lot of the weapons can't hit something. Like if something's on the wall, not many of the weapons can actually hit something on the wall. I mean, you could hit it with the Fool if you can successfully get within melee range. That was weird. I jumped very funny there. Wait, what's going on? That bug is back? You'll jump at something and it throw you in a weird direction. Okay, so the Hierophant bug is back, huh? I was screwing with the Hierophant, so now I think I might have screwed something up here. On the first. Looks blocking. What's that? The current, not what the problem was is that they were applying their launch to Poppet. Like basically they were launching themselves, but then everything on there was applying that forward momentum to Poppet, which was throwing her in weird ways. Even though it looked like they weren't moving at all, like I would jump straight at it and then I get thrown in a weird direction that didn't seem right. And that's because it somehow kept its momentum. And I need to remove the momentum on whatever portion of it somehow keeping it. Which I think is because I started giving its children momentum, and I need to go through and set all its children to not have momentum. Probably it. Because I was going through and I was making the ones for Sally, for like lanterns that, you know, are haunted. But I had to kind of merge it with the light system, and the two didn't want to agree together because they're two separate little things. So yeah, it's a little weird, a little wonky. But I'm just saying, you know, it's the job done. I need to go change them because clearly that's a bug. One that makes it really, really tough to actually play. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. It makes it real tough. So let's see, unpossessed. I got rid of the simulate physics on those, so I just was removing the collision enabled on those and didn't bother to simulate physics at all. Just remove those anyway. Yeah, it's right here. I need this. The set physics velocity and then. I remember trying to solve this puzzle for a while, and that was like, oh, okay. I had to think it over on how it was causing the problem. So basically, on unpossessed, I just need to go through and I'm just going to set the velocity on everything as, you know, garbage. I'm not doing this anymore. We're setting the world transform. I don't think that even matters. Do for all the children and Do it for itself. Or for the static mesh. Because this is getting all the children to the static mesh, which I could technically add to the array of the static mesh, and that would probably be fine. Though you do different things for the static mesh, so I don't know how necessary it is to do. I don't think I saved code, basically. When I built a walk around planet object, getting the gravity to work. Yeah. Gravity's weird. Like all these whole physics and momentum things they're real weird. Not gonna lie, they're weird. Okay though. Okay, I'll just start here and hierophant my way along. I think that'll fix it though. I'm pretty certain it will. See, I've already encountered the problem once before, so. Let me start. It did not fix the problem. Something has momentum. I jumped straight, and that time I jumped straight just fine. This time it made me barely jump. Yeah, I see it's adding my momentum. Okay, that's weird. I mean, technically, I should be doing it here. It's not even adding the velocity or anything but those. Or why am I adding the gameplay tag connect? Probably is necessary to check. That's true. Let me look at these other ones here. They might not. We're doing the static mesh anyway, and all its children, so I didn't add anything to this. Unless the point light can gain. Can it? Can it really? That's a good question. I didn't think a light could have collision or physics or anything of the sort. Hey, Kezer. How was my drive? It's okay. Not a long drive. It's like, I don't know, 15-minute drive because of traffic, not because of distance. Mostly I was just like, I went and, got there, made some ducats, and I was like, yeah, yes, indeed. And then got handed even more work to do. The momentous task is the amount of hours I work. Because I basically work a 40-hour-a-week job, and then I stream 40 to 50 hours a week. So the momentous task is that I don't really get time to sleep or do much of anything else. So it's just like, oh, okay, well, I did get 6.5 hours of sleep. That was nice. I told the guy to meet me a little later. Made up some excuse of why it should be later, just so I can get the extra, like, I don't know, half an hour of sleep. And I was like, got there, did all the work, and then Didn't do all the work I could have done. But by the time I got back, it was already like, gosh, I think it was 8 o'clock. And I got food. Went on a small walk so I could pretend like I got some exercise. And also get a little sunlight. And then what did I do after that? I did something. More work. Then I started streaming. Yeah. Had a broken 6. Is still in bed. Yeah. That's how often how I do it. Bugging me here. Where he's like, yep, I don't sleep. Wait, that sucks. Damn. Who sleeps? Who sleeps indeed? Do these need collision? That sucks. You got no sleep. People should get sleep. It'd be a lot better for them. I'm not even simulating the physics on these. Could just be the Hierophant thing, which I didn't even change. Nor did I change anything up here either for it. So what changed? I mean, these don't have a different child. That's true. You have a good cat and then this angel cat that tries to get it in trouble. Or problem cat. I'll sleep peacefully around you. Yep. Poor thing. I'm so bad for it. Probably can. But then Angel Cat would have won. Once again, Angel Cat causing trouble. I'm really trying to imagine what could even cause this. Because well, actually, don't even run this code. I guess if for the Hierophant it runs those. I guess the first time because I ran it once and Unpossessed did this. Let the world transform, those are normal. The only thing it didn't do was this. Let me go ahead and just remove this and see if that's the culprit. You see how it's not perfect now? Actually, that time was off the side too. Yeah, once again, we're off this. What did I change? It's affecting it like this. I'm gonna open up an old version. I want to see what it says about this. See if I can solve the problem by cheating. The best way, where you don't have to do any of the work. Loaded yet? Nope, still waiting. Take a quick bio break. Let's do that then. No reason to wait. Let's see how this one had it. Just double check that it actually works first. It's a pretty old version, so a few days old, but I don't think I changed the code for that recently. So, yeah, the thing. Taking way longer to load than I thought it would. I think it works fine. I'm not getting thrown in weird directions that I can see.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Probably fair. Imagine unironically going outside. Unless the maidens are in here. I got the, the dolls. Got people watching me play with my dolls. That's always fun. Ah. This is the code I need. Let's compare it against the other one real quick here. Oh, it says, what they say, it says, but you, I'm afraid, are maidenless. Quite fair. Imagine going outside, ironically. Weird. What's next? Talking to people? Gross. Who does that? Like, seriously, it's weird. Should actually be connected up here, honestly. That's true. Yeah, it's from like Elden Ring, I think is where the quote's from. Not that I've ever played it, but I figured it'd be a great blurb. I gotta get the one with Darth Helmet playing with his dolls. You want to get up? I think I should. Guess I should. Do my thing till noon, then off to grocery shopping, get a burger, get a shoot. That's fair. Burger doesn't sound so bad. Did I hit something there? Seems like it's working okay. That's fair. I've never played them. You also Batman from something? I mean, that's fair too. I think I've gotten too lazy in my old game dev age. I never really liked any of them though. I don't know, something about the aesthetic of the games just isn't that interesting to me. Like, I don't mind if a game is hard. I don't know. I just was never enticed, I guess. It's weird. There's no reason I shouldn't be, but here we are. Doing here we are things. Okay, this is apparently like the easiest bug ever to fix. I figured it would be. Do I understand how I fixed it? Only vaguely, because I'd have to go look through all my code to figure out what did what. But I don't need to understand it because I fixed it by simply doing the most logical thing of all. Looking at my old code and going, what did I change? The best way to fix anything, right? I've played Overwatch, so I'm sure my opinion matters. I mean, I was actually just asking someone today if anyone played Overwatch, if it was even still a game, because I didn't know. Very funny that was mentioned. Like, I had no idea, and I was like, is this really still a game? We were talking about games that were like forever. I just remember it had some attractive characters, and that's all I remember about Overwatch. I've never played it myself, but I actually don't get much time to play games anymore. That's fair. Imagine having free time. Like, unironically. Yeah, right. Once long ago in a land far, far away. So you're funding subs, sorry. Yeah, that's putting your character in. Honeymoon. Yeah. That was funny. Like, literally, it just came to take because I had no idea the game was even still a thing. But to be fair, I don't know a lot of games are real. So I was just asking. It's like asking this guy because he was talking about. Gosh, he brought up some other game that people have been playing for a long period. Oh, he brought up League of Legends. There you go. We got into this discussion about the games that are still there. I was gonna move this book. I wish I had free time for games. Fix that book that was sticking to the wall over here. I need to start right here and check and see if it goes to the thing. New mode is actually decent. Or surprise from Blizzard. That is rare. Imagine Blizzard actually doing something good. I don't know when that last happened, but it's kind of been a minute. That's better. No longer does it collide with the bookshelf. Bookshelf. I got a bookshelf. Bad. That also reminds me there's a projectile bug I want to remove. Well, not a bug, just a stupid message that's been bugging me forever. Because I forgot about it. I usually play Hunt Showdown too, but it's getting unplayable with all the cheaters, and now it's worse because it's got PC Game Pass recently. Oh god. It's over, it's on Game Pass. You might as well stop playing now. All the noobs will be there. There's no hope. I don't know, Game Pass looking like a pretty good deal these days. Seems like just about every game is on it. Even Expedition 33 was on it. I was like, they put good games on there? Not only bad games ended up on there. It's not. Maybe it's on NPC that the projectile thing is there. Oh yeah, I was putting this in here, making a system that where the usability did all this stuff. True. Don't you know they're just really good at the game from the start? This natural talent. Well, they have all the map knowledge. Natural talent will totally give you map. What are you talking about? I thought everyone knew that. Is there beer in this? No. So 10 grams of plant protein, just a peanut butter, dark chocolate chip granola thingy. Brain to crash, but I hope you get some rest. Oh, thanks. Probably won't. Oh, this is water. I do have alcohol beer. I got this. I haven't drank any of that yet. It's open. I do kind of drink over the course of the night. But the little granola bar sounded better. There's so many things to fix. At least this seems to fix. I also need to work on the system too for this. Oh yeah. Gotta have my to-do list with all thingy up here and everything. I have a game dev doc too. Bring it up. It's old and out of date. But you can see. A lot of stuff. Old versions of events that didn't even happen. I changed them up later. Old versions of places. Original carnival room. Yeah, yep. I mean, the magician room, look at how ugly the magician room was. My concept rooms are usually a pretty good example of, you can kind of see it like that. You get an idea of just where things were when I first made them. It used to be a dilapidated place too, so you can get an idea of what these pictures were like. Old version of Poppet. She wasn't all black, but the game was dark, so it was kind of stupid. She used to have a sucker as a weapon instead of the hammer. Yeah, this is like the first of the areas, and I redesigned the whole thing because it just wasn't very good. I don't like it. Yeah, the sucker, like, you know, like a lollipop type of thing. Well, not really the lollipop is, you know, like a regular sucker, like a giant weapon thingy. And here's her swinging it like it grew huge. If I can find a good picture of it. Bunch of areas that just don't exist anymore with a lot of the mechanics early on. Yeah. Voodoo's original room. Look at how crappy that looks. That's definitely a name for it over here. Amongst many other things. The original, there's originally an outdoor area that was like a whole bunch of space over here, and then there was like an outdoor area, and then like a gazebo over here. See the outdoor area? See the weapon area? No. Oliver was still a thing though. I still had a ship in a bottle, except for she was outside. But Sally's ship is still there. To look for Sally, which I have not changed her since. She looks basically like that. It goes on and 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 on. And there are 71 pages. Yep. Yep, over here, as you put it across the pond. There's definitely a name used for it. I wonder if I have the little sucker weapon too still. I probably do. Why do that? I'm pretty certain I brought it back because I was like, I might want some of these weapons. Might still use them, who knows. Infinity Blade weapons, yeah. Maybe I brought it back. Yeah. As you can see, it's called the Blade Sucker. Quite literally. This is what Epic named it. So if you're wondering why I used the name for it, in fact, it was Epic who named it. Now you know. Might give it to the enemies. Well, it's kind of funny as a weapon. Maybe I'll give it to some teddy bear or something so the teddy bear can beat you up with a giant sucker. That's a future me problem, though. Current me's like, nah, fam. We not doing that right now. I got a bunch of crap to fix. I don't know why this super bar keeps showing up, but like every time I need to check on the HUD why it even does that. That's fair. I mean, the rubber chicken seed we get thrown in. The problem is I don't know if rubber chickens actually existed back in like the 20s, so I have to look. But they might. I can also just kind of go with it. I mean, I don't have to make everything totally fit. They also were the ones who had the chicken blade as a thing. As you can see. It actually doesn't flop around, but I made it flop around. So I'm a terrible person. Just saying. Might still be a thing. I could probably use a little funny in the game. I just keep adding things as I go, so possible. What was I going to change? I was going to change the HUD. What are you seeing? Well, listen. The original, like the first concept idea I had for this thing there that started with the character from the other game being small. She was wielding a chicken blade. I might do that. The thing is, it's got to fit a tarot card, which means it'd probably have to be the fool that uses it. Like, Papa doesn't pick up weapons, she picks up tarot cards. So the tarot card would have to have multiple like weapon thingies, and I don't know how necessary that is. I might just give it to an enemy, so then... Because you're going to get... Well, you don't have to get all the tarot cards. You're going to get the first 22 tarot cards, the first versions of them. Well, assuming you get the good ending. If you get the bad ending, you don't get the world card. And then you have a bad ending. Sucks, I guess. How is it ever setting itself to visible on this? Like it must, when she switches off it must not set this stat to 0. I'm assuming that's what's happening. I could maybe use it for, I won't say what I'm going to use it for. Because it'd be a pretty major spoiler. But it would be funny. Or I could just give it to some random enemies. But giving it to a boss would be pretty funny. I don't know how effective of a weapon it would be, though. It was really huge, though. It made it so big that it just kind of batted things around. It's true. I think when you switch off of the thing while the super is going. Be on the full graph here. I thought on the weapon equip I actually have the thing that sets the thing to 0, right? You're right here, I'm setting it to 0. Probably do event update player stats right there then. Good message. call the HUD widget and update it right here. This way, if you ever switch weapons, it should do this. In theory. One of those things we'll have to constantly check and see if it's screw that up. Do. Re-equip weapon, I don't think needs to do it. I'll have to keep an eye on this one because it's erratic when it happens. I'll just stick it that I've looked at it. Oh yeah, the enemies in ankle deep water die repeatedly. The water look a little better there. Okay, well, it's gotta not stick out so Poppet doesn't get killed by nothing. Not quite perfect. It's sort of close. Sure. I guess the death in the NPC could also just be a thing, right? Let's see. So we're not doing the Emperor check. It's if it's water. So if NPC or enemy. Right, splash particle, sure. Kill target. I think there should just be a do once on kill target, honestly. Like, it seems stupid that there's not. After all, they're dead, so it doesn't matter if I only do it once. You know, like, that's fine. Once is all you need. Find my face here. Yeah, so hopefully that works. I'll drop one in the water. Oh, I need inspiration. Kind of inspiration that leads to chicken weapons. I do need to make the projectile system work around that. I also need to work on the NPC thingy. Like, I'll work off of that one specific thing. I also need to make the flying movement better. It's got some problems that I don't quite get what I'm doing on yet, or how I'm gonna make it work. I mean, if I'd solved it already, I would have done it. But I have not. Maybe just stand here and it will spawn things in here eventually. That was quick. Perfect. Perfect indeed. I mean, this hopefully is not a thing. I haven't really seen it break the light dark thing. We'll have to see on that. I've never seen it a second time, so some areas are just really hard to suss out because they never, ever trigger. It's like, cool, but why? Interesting. I think the weapon has a time dilation thing. I was gonna like slow it down a bit more when you strike the final blow on the boss. You know? So it's a little cooler, maybe? That's right, I can't have a delay in here. How am I gonna slow it down? I don't have a death option there though. link them all to this, I guess. Oops. Makes sense, that's on the death graph. Okay. I want to do this earlier. Some of these tracks seem super awkward and perfect in the wrong hands. Hopefully this slows the game down when you hit the boss and kill them. I need to add some sort of a fanfare, and I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Mostly I just don't know what really counts as fanfare for killing a boss, so figure something out. I muted that just to drink my drink. Weird. Unnecessary. Let's give it one and one. You know, that's 500. I'm right on 500. That did not seem to do what I wanted at all. Like I bypassed everything. Interesting. I forgot to get the exact match though, so that's part of the problem. I can use this. Oh. Well, that was too long. I think it's just because it wasn't exact matching it. Doesn't need to delay it for that long. It just needs to have something going on. And once I have a location for the stuff, I can add more things later to try to ham it up a bit. Study what other people do. Okay, I think it needs a little more time in there, but I don't think it needs the huge amount of time it had. Like, that was really long, but if I just give it like an extra second or something. Oh, it sounds good. I wonder if I'll get content claimed for using it though, even though I paid for it. Back that second. These are pretty good. I don't know what counts as a fanfare noise. Find none of these. So wild. Hmm. Hmm. Huh? It could be the Dovahkiin. Maybe positive climax is okay. I don't know. Sure. I don't have a better idea, so when I have a better idea, I just start going with whatever idea. I've had a bunch of water today. Way more than I probably should. Is there really? Well, I mean, there's too much water that you can drink, but I don't think I really hit that. Did I play it up here? Maybe. Only a second here. Actually, I could just do a location. What am I doing? All right, you're up. Cats are fed. Got coffee. Nice, nice. I can get behind it. Caffeine and monitor radiation. The true secrets of game dev. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Right, let's do this. Question is, after the coffee, do you have your alcohol ready? Because, you know, that's the other secret of good game dev. Feels like it sometimes. Decided I would play with sounds. I don't know why I decided that. I'm doing that now. Just putting them in place is a good idea, even if I'm not gonna. I'm probably gonna change them later. I'm back and fight. Where was sound? Well, I kind of played a little late there, it felt like. I gotta go grocery shopping later. I can't because of it driving, but getting a couple bottles of wine, yeah, awesome. Oh man, damn. Thanks for the raid, Booyah Grandma. Been a bit. How's it been? The beacons are lit. Yes. I guess I can show off the new areas I was working on. Yes, yes, I'm working on the second biome. Yes. It's really just the second chapter, but close enough. Oops. Yes. How'd your stream go, Booyah? Is it, did you do cool things? Did things spontaneous? That's fair. Making animals for the last 2 weeks. I think I finally finished today with the 40th animal. We made 40 animals in 3 weeks. That's pretty good. That's so many for 21 days. Jesus. You're a machine. That's damn. Did you make the models for them, or did you like put them in the game, or like did you do all of it? Like, what happened? Ah, what you're talking about? They're completely different. 100%. The green cow and the yellow cow are different. I won't tell you different. Different genealogy. Fewer from bags, half from model, half animated. Even doing half of them, even 20 modeled and animated from scratch is still like almost one a day. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm impressed. I'll have to come by and check it out at some point. Man, I need to have more free time to visit everyone's stream. I'm supposed to go to everyone's stream under the sun. That's what one day it was about. I was going. That's not bad. I mean, if I make one enemy a day, I feel pretty good. So, or did I put an ad mesh down? I don't think I did. I did. I've been working on a new boss arena. That's true. What kind of animals? But you're doing a simulation game with farming things, right? So I'm assuming you love farm animals. Forest critters and insects? Insects, huh? Yeah, this character doesn't have a lot of behaviors planned yet. I did get the game animation samples movements for her, though, if you see. So she does move around like crazy. I mean, she mostly stole the attacks from the first boss. No raccoons. Want my money back on that one. I mean, what's going to raid the trash cans, right? Like, you gotta have trash cans in your game for the raccoons to raid. Squirrels are dangerous. Those should be like high-level mobs. Yeah, this character's in the planning phase here. And, really the attacks I have planned for her, like, she levitates lanterns away, so you have to bring it back in order to have light. I'm gonna make the skulls, you know, light up and shoot fire at you and everything. I have little ones that do it, but I don't know. The other thing she's supposed to do is she's gonna be able to raise and lower the water. But I don't know about that. And the final form of the fight is gonna happen inside a ship in a bottle because reasons. This is not production ready. I'm working as I go. And fall into my doom. That's why it says not production ready. Thanks. It'd look a lot better if I wasn't trapped in the rocks. Can I even get out of this thing? Probably not. I trapped myself. I'm just gonna jump myself out. I moved the bottle over, and now it's hard to get into it. Okay, you're gonna fight on this thing here. For the final fight against her. Because I have to have a ship in a bottle to remind you you're a toy. Otherwise, it's not as fun. You're in Japan? Nice. All different kinds of forest critters, don't we? Here in Bremen, we have squirrels and deer and foxes and lost local drunks. You know, listen, over here in the US, we too also have lost local drunks that are in the woods. That is not unique to where you are at all. Okay. The most important thing, though, is I've been working on my, the washrooms. Now you can open the things, but more importantly, you can actually open the toilet lids for reasons. There's nothing in them, but I know someone would want to do it, so I had to add that in. It's very important. Otherwise, what am I really doing with my time? You have double jump at this point, so I'm allowed to use it. You can grab the top of these and wander around on them, or use them as a way to get up here. Aha! Mirrors are important. They're just weird when you're a toy in front of them. They have to be everywhere. Don't worry about it. I can actually speed this up a little bit. Hiding this. This is the new system for selecting tarot cards and the like. I have a new encounter system. Also, apparently there's grass up there. Oh, wait, did I not put a nav mesh down? Let me check for a nav mesh. They can't spawn if there's no nav mesh. Oh, no, I have one. Oh, fair enough. Well, we'll continue then. Yes. What, ad break? Ugh. Really? I guess I kind of wait for the ad break's over, huh? Stupid ad break. I'm all trying to show off things. I gotta remember to click the stupid snooze button a bunch of times whenever I get rated. It's okay, I'll wait for a second before I show this off. Very important indeed. You ever take care of the puppy? Have you ever? Thanks again for the raid, yeah. I really gotta come check out all these animals you made. I am still depressed about the raccoon thing. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. There needs to be a raccoon boss that raids the trash can. It's important. Doesn't need to be that. Would be funny. Yeah. Good luck with the puppy. 100 more animals want to make? Oh, there's space for them yet. Also a boss squirrel. I'm just saying. Squirrels are dangerous. I was up in Oregon, and definitely there were squirrels there that would come out and try to challenge you to a duel. I'm just like, they were tiny squirrels, but they wouldn't back down. They were ready for a fight. I'm just like, okay. They might have been rabid. I've only barely escaped with my life. What? Oh, who am I kidding? That squirrel backed down. The squirrel was never gonna back down. Yeah, now I have a... I'll let you wander off. Yeah, now my new encounter system spawns things anywhere you go as opposed to in specific spots. I got like 20 FPS when I switched to it. Ooh. This room's a bit not optimized though. This whole area is not optimized. This whole, like, the second chapter is not optimized. Whee! See, it just spawns these places. Oh. I gotta increase the explosion time on those. Get up into the pipes now, which I'm still working on areas. Whoa! Why, hello there. And the new random encounter system is a lot funnier because enemies are just in places I never expect. So I'm just wandering around and it's just like, oh, by the way, oh, here's a pot. Why, thank you. And they're just like, hello. I hid the key in this room in a pretty obnoxious place, so I'm not gonna lie. They might scratch their heads over this one for a bit. Maybe not, though. Possibly. Mushrooms emit light. Oh, missed the jump. Oh no, I'm so bad at my game. Like, apparently you can float between this. That's interesting. Can I jump on this? Oh, saved, I think. Not saved. No, I'm so bad at my game. And on again. I know. Okay, well, I have a cheater thing, so it doesn't matter. You're not supposed to have it at this point, so it's not really rigged to be anything useful. It's not like it doesn't understand water or anything like that at this point. Soon. Like, the player understands water, but can I land on it? Oh yeah. Didn't stick the landing for long, but I tried. I left the door open for it, so technically I didn't need to grab that key. We have this area somewhat planned out. Got that air dash going, very good. Hit the key over here. At this point I'm basically going through and fixing a lot of bugs because some things are just outright broken, and then just building these levels or these rooms. Actually, the bugs are kind of a break from building these rooms because I've been building them pretty much for the whole week. Hit myself with a door like a champion. Yeah, the basic premise of this place is there's a giant fish tank, and Poppet's, you know, killed by water, so you don't want to jump in the water. But you can find all the controls to lower the water in the fish tank in order to get through, and a way to stop the waterfall as well. I jump on it. I leave myself. Oh, I didn't grab the key. Stupid. I need to set up so enemies appear in here. I just have to add to their encounter tables. The system will spawn anywhere as long as you tell it what it's pulling from in there. It basically plays out like D&D and how it spawns things. It has encounter tables for every type of thing, from unique enemies to items to traps to regular enemies, powerful enemies, NPCs. Does it need quite all that? Okay, that might be a bit extreme, but maybe not. I mean, as I make more things, I keep adding to the encounter tables. Might as well have the system ready to go in advance, right? Even if I don't use it. It didn't take much to add the other stuff, though. Just an extra array. I also have the High Priestess working now. Got an eyeball that tracks where things are. Watch this stuff. An eyeball wand. I just like it. It just reveals secrets that are there. In this case, these cards. This is my test room for it, so they're here all the time. This just reveals that they're here. Otherwise, you could technically jump on them.
My excellent friend.
Hey, Lepus. I was just doing a tour. Ooh. Touring the new area. Still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with the Pirate Cove area. Like this area is doing pretty good. You get the key down here, and then with this key you can get back in one of the other rooms. I still have to put more things to do in these rooms. I mean, they're still being kind of built, so they're gonna need some population. Lurking around? Why doesn't anyone watch a tour? I see how it is. Damn. No, it's very pricey 1,000 times at this point. You are forgiven for not watching it this time. But only this time. Yeah, the third one's in here. And basically you're draining the fish tank so you can go after the giant shark in there. Well, it's a shark boy. Who happens to have the key to the next area. Oh no, I'm out of curse. So sad. She's a little awkward running up the stairs. But just a little. Ooh. Yippee. Ooh. I'll spawn back to where we followed in a second. Thank you. Let's do it right now, actually. I need some fall exposed boat. Thank you. How goes it? Oh, being attacked by a Patricia. Oh. But yeah, you sneak your way into here through these that are now exposed because you've lowered the water enough. Whee! Woohoo! Still gotta set up music for in here. They didn't originally have a boss fight in here, but so far the boss does not have any behaviors and isn't even spawning because I just haven't even started working on it. But you fight the boss in here, bouncing around between these things. The shark toy. It just floats around the water. They'll probably fire water attacks at you or something and try to leap at you, I imagine. Because, well, it's in the water. There's only so many things it can do if you're on the land and it's in the water, right? Yeah, that's kind of the plan there. And that's kind of how far I have it in this area. Like I had the final room and then I kind of have a connector here, but I don't have all of it yet. Also, just said this didn't work right, which is fine. In reality, this should probably happen in this order. But only if that's a thing. You go like this and then this. Doesn't exist if it's not a boss. That is the current new stuff. Well, I guess there's the secret garden too, which this doesn't have anything particularly. I just made it like I think 2 nights ago, and it doesn't have anything specific in it that it does, but I'll put the new characters in it that I have that I added the movement to, so that they have the game animation sample. I of course used those 500 movement animations on a dog and a cat. Sorry, a cat and a bunny, as you do. Gotta add animals to your game. It's important. I don't know why, but I had to. It was important. I feel like there should be one more light too, so I could easily gas up, as they say, with the lights here. I'll just put it here or something. One there and temporary one here until I, well, screw it. All right. Yeah, this is the other new area. Crap. We don't have an nav mesh? Where's the nav mesh? Why aren't they moving? Whatever. I'm sure there's a reason. Maybe I broke something. I wasn't working that would stop him from moving though. It's interesting. What you doing, buddies? You just sitting here? You don't care anymore? Wow. I don't pay you enough? It's probably fair. I don't really pay you guys anything, so I guess if you're not working, probably why. Yep. Poppet pays slave wages for her game, so I tell you that. She's really a diva in the background. Let no one tell you different. Acts all sweet and innocent in the game, but as soon as the cameras are off, jeez. Basically a monster. It'd be hilarious. You have fake interviews with the characters of your game for like when they're not in the game, they're like off camera. I can get behind it. But yeah, this is where the Empress is going to be. Sorry, the High Priestess. I keep saying the Empress for some reason. Find it here. You can technically just jump across. You don't actually have to go the whole way around. Struggling with the physics system decided to implement. Mistakes were made. No, no. Like when I jumped the water, mistakes were made. You gotta sound like you're falling. It's important. Yep, we're good on those. I don't know why these two didn't move around though. That's bizarre. Why you guys no move? Is it because I have too many nav meshes and you're confused? I'm confused. Fair though. There we go. They were confused. Immediately runs into the water. Wow. Stealth mode. I can't see him. Can you see him? They just had to run around randomly. And confuse each other. Apparently. Yep. The new movement's great. The game animation sample works awesome for everyone now. We all have the best movement possible. Courtesy of Epic. Those are basically every new area I've added in the last week. I'm checking out a bringing game template tab. Anyone link instead of an upload strangely? Really? They don't just let you upload the project to it? Man, my respect for Fab just went down a notch on that one. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure this link is trustworthy. You have a system similar to Elder Scrolls, can grab stuff and chuck it and all that. Or if there's an object sitting on top of another and you happen to grab the bottom object, top object is launched into space. Don't worry, nothing could possibly go wrong with that. Nothing at all. It'll be fine. I swear. Oh, until they make one for Fab? Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, wow. Damn, Fab, cheaping out a little bit. That hard drive space, a little too expensive. Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, cloud storage cost a bit much. Gotta tone it back a bit. Not squeezing me in for enough money on things. To be fair, they give out a lot of free stuff, so I would actually forgive them if that was the case. I wonder when the next free thing is there. It's pretty recent, I think. Right? Like I think 8 days ago or something. Oh, next free stuff on Fab is. Do they have a sale going on right now? Really? I've been waiting for a sale forever for them. They're so slow about it. Doesn't look like a real sale to me. Look at my wish list is on sale. Tires. Limited time free until June 3rd. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, actually, that's just next Tuesday. So, that's awesome. So I was working on this here. Thanks for follow up. It's fine. It literally has an ad break going on right now. Nice. Well, I'll thank you again afterwards. Actually, you have a Twitch Turbo. So yeah, thanks for the follow. I used to love the monthly free assets. I think quick crap since they only every 2 weeks. That's fair. I might use some of it. A magician thingy for last time had a cool book spline thingy and that weird altar I used in the other place. A lot of it was crap. I mean, but I take it all anyway because I never know, and I'm repurpose stuff all the time. Imagine getting ads. That's weird. Who does that? Doesn't slow Poppet down. Yeah, I like the magician one. So everyone's like about 70% of the assets in this game were probably free from Fab, or well, some of my purchase from Fab. So yeah, I just take them in case. You never know. Warning though, they are stickers for process organization. They will fail you instantly if anything's out of place. That's something to know. Repeat all the free assets. Do they? I don't think I've noticed a repeat, but maybe they were from a while ago too. Humble bundles have rinsed your wallet. I mean, the humble bundles are good. A lot of things I've got from humble bundle are also in this game because I'm poor when it comes to these things. So it's like, is there something neat? Maybe. Like right now, there's. It's for Blender and ZBrush. I don't care about that. Never mind. I was excited for a second there. There's like Blender and ZBrush. Neat. I'm too stupid to use Blender. That's not true. I just don't have time to learn it right now. Yeah, nothing that's for directly for UE. Unfortunate. Every once in a while, I like to check the software thingies and see what they got. But I mean, as a sound thingy, maybe this is not bad. I don't know. But these ones here, this is a Blender one. And this is, I don't know. For what? Hard surface, kit back. Wait, what? There's a couple kit bash assets I want, but this don't look like no UE stuff to me. Is it? I don't know. I'll flick one of these. Using ZBrush, yeah, no thanks. And then Blender and ZBrush, so kind of worthless to me. Useful for someone, but I ain't learning Blender. I don't have time. Let's see. Yeah, I've been claiming them since I started doing it, so it's probably one reason why they've been. That's fair. I mean, I think I started a few years ago, so I haven't seen many repeats, but for that, Humble's pitching vibe coding nowadays. Yeah, I know a lot of people are. Still love them. Yeah, the vibe coding is just not for me, man. Really just not. It's not that exciting. You're too limited in how far you can go with the scope of your project at the moment. Later on, maybe that won't be the case, but right now, you can't make a huge game with vibe coding. You can try, but it's not going to come out. Bought a Fanatical sound pack today, too, because horror games, sound is most important. That's fair. I need to work on my sound design. I really do. I have basically none of it done. Yeah, ZBrush tools. A bunch of stuff that I just don't know anything about ZBrush. And I already work 2 jobs. I don't have time to learn yet another software. I'm busy making the game. So maybe in the future, but there's also a chance that AI will just generate models by the time I have time to learn Blender. Wouldn't surprise me. I can already generate models in some things anyway. We'll see what happens. I don't have time to learn it yet. Pack looks lovely. We have some more ZBrush. Yeah. It's probably a good pack. I'm not knocking the pack. I'm knocking the fact that I'm probably never going to learn ZBrush because I don't really have time for it. It's not even on my list of things I'm going to learn. So, in an infinite world of infinite time, sure, but I don't have that. Not at all. Hot Shape Lab 2. Discard VR, sculpt some movies. Yeah, fair enough. I'm a simple lady. If I could sculpt movies, I'm happy. Listen, as someone who makes mostly female characters, I understand. I know what I like. I'm just saying. I know what I like. This really doesn't delay anything particularly well. I don't really know how to fanfare this with a damn. Like, I mean, I know how to delay it and put things in place, but yeah. I need to look at how bosses are beaten and see what counts as fanfare for these things, or come up with some idea. I need more particles or something, like some sort of big explosion when you hit them or something. Yeah, it plays it sound too late, so the delay just causes it to not do that, and I mean, it does time that well, surprisingly, but like it needs to have like an extra big particle or something, or an extra big explosion or something. Or you could probably rotate the camera or something. Actually, wait a second. Blah, 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 blah. As is always the case, we do everything on top. Like boss killed or something. Actually, I have it on boss info. Wait a second. You can just spawn it off of that. We're already calling something over there anyway. We got to that point where the project's gotten so big that there's just so many things I've kind of already made a system that does, and I try to keep all the same things on the same interfaces because what'll happen is I'll have duplicate things and not realize that I have duplicates. Maybe have a different name, and sculpting movies easy in Blender. Just grab the inflate brush, mirror X, and boom. Well, see, you just made the best ad for Blender I've ever heard. Nothing. It's just a 30-second ad on YouTube that they just post everywhere that literally just states that's how you do it. Boom. Oh, this goes to the HUD. Okay. All right. Let's branch that after the fact. I'm gonna grab all this crap off the BPM PC. I don't need to do this here. Boss info's enough. No, that's fair. Well, you can always move them after the fact, right? And besides, just put them in a game, then jiggle physics. These are important things to know. Pull this off of them because I'd rather Poppet cover all this crap and not the other. Also, I don't have to get gameplay tags for the player anymore. Or check for bosses. The Frostcore there understands the most important things about Blender. Gameplay tags. Out to get me. Bugging me all day. Why do you have hashtag? I'm smart. Bug is going to get squished very soon if he's not careful. It is chosen death. Yoshi's Blender and no Metroidvania can make my brain comprehend it. But do it for the boobies. I'm just saying. That's the best reason. I don't know. I mean, listen. Those are the kinds of tutorials that get a huge amount of views for obvious reasons. So, you know, I'm just saying. I mean, 30-second boobies in Blender. Well, is that like a, 100,000 view video waiting to happen? It sure sounds like it. Really? I mean, come on, really? It definitely sounds like one. Oh, one of those humpbacks, basically all the stuff is on sale at Vintage Marketplace. You can just pick up and choose. Yeah, and save a bunch of money on buying the bundle. Well, a lot of times the bundle is like cheaper than even the sales they have at their own marketplaces, but not always. Funny that that's a thing. I don't have to use Blender yet for characters because I'm just creating them from ViewWeb, but I'm thinking it's someone I need that will probably stuff will end it. It's fair. I always eat words when I type fast. I don't know. Yeah, I eat words all the time. Just read what people are saying. The Jelly Course is pops up on YouTube. I'm not saying it's me, but there is a good chance. I heard nothing. Why did I play it twice? Fanfare twice. I consider making important tutorials like that. Oh, the boss is not active here. I think I just get rid of that. It's also in the dead graph. I don't know why I'm checking this stuff twice. One or the other, you know? I'm gonna check the YouTube chat in a bit. I wonder if anyone's actually chatting on there. No. The YouTube chat is so strange. I love that they like to watch, but they never talk. You need some over-the-top particles. Also, I'm slowed down, which says to me that I need to hit it twice again. How many times did I kill the boss off? I need this again. I think I know why that was there. It's because there's the story about the distance thing. Explicitly destroyed. Hmm. Let's move the other one then. I got a list of things going on here. I'm going to get some of this crap. About YouTube and following a few Japanese and real streamers. What's that here? I think for YouTube, they don't talk because they're not sure how to write in English. That's fair. I mean, that's cool if they, I'm happy they're watching. That's sweet. Today's been really quiet on YouTube. Yesterday I had almost 100 people. Today there's like 15. It's so random. But it kind of goes up over the course of the night. So it's just weird. I mean, yeah. Whatever gets the job done, I suppose. Just weird. Oh. Lost active. Yeah, let's just remove this crap. I don't think I need it. It's just goes dead, I think. Yeah, it could easily be people who are like that. I also like to think that some of them are just sleeping. They're sleeping it off, and I'm the sweet, sultry voice they wake up to in the morning. I'm like, Hey there, big boy. How did you enjoy my dolls all night? And then they get all creeped out and leave. No, like that. It's because there was someone who actually they said they were would fall asleep to ASMR and they just wake up in my stream every day. I didn't do anything. Didn't even play the noise. Okay, that's stupid. I wanted it. I did it twice when I did the other. Another guy was in like Moist Critical stream. He fell asleep to that and he woke up to me. I don't know if that's an upgrade or a downgrade. Take it to be whatever you will. Nah, he seems cool enough. I've seen some of his stuff, so it's not wrong. Okay. Yeah, they should have died there. And for some reason, not dead. Let me find all references again. I think this will play it twice. The timing on this is terrible. Upgrade for sure. Why, thanks. Man. I don't know. I've never caught one of his live streams. I've seen a video or two of his. That's true. I've never seen a live stream, so maybe he's just a really boring at live stream. Or maybe he just has that voice that puts people to sleep because they just feel safe. I don't know. Kind of like the right warm blanket. You're just like, oh my god. That voice. It's just like that, maybe. Why is the time dilation terrible? Like I'm an emperor. I'm checking if this is accurate. Active. Right, tricks, right T. Just seen a free animation on Fab. Elevate Isn't Idol. Right, cover dance. I mean, listen. Why wouldn't you make a mutant idol dance? I mean, that just sounds like something that needs to happen. I see nothing wrong with this. Ew. Oh no. Oh, I just have it backwards. I'm dumb. Figured that was the case. Sometimes the logic just escapes me. One of the saddest things is over on Mixamo, they actually have the entire Thriller dance. And if it wasn't for copyright infringement, I would still put a Thriller dance joke somewhere in here. Doesn't play the sound. But it fixed the time, it just didn't play the sound. Nice, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't be the first person to do it. It would just be funny and cool, and it would be a great chuckle moment. Could be a funny ad on, you know, X or something, where there's no such thing as copyright apparently, so you can just do whatever you want. True. Why are you not playing this noise? Let's set it louder so people can hear it. Or maybe it just destroys it too fast. Possibly. Oh, I'll play it a second. It's fine. I don't got to get an exact time frame on it. Only one sound. It's not going to be random. The active location itself, it should work. It's right. Dressing games, important. I just like to put lots of jokes in the game. Little references to things. So that's pop culture, you know. Like making a reference to how it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Definitely put that in there. Just little things. Might as well. His music's really loud, but I can change the sound like that. I'll have to look at the camera stuff there, but at least now you know he died. That's a good start. Not too loud, but when the boss dies, it changes the music in that too. I think this is what's changing the music though. Music? Maestro? Oh. Poppet trapped, huh? Okay. Why did I want this? Here, reset trap. Or, the player died. In case you die in a boss fight, so you can get trapped in there again. I like locking you in with a duel against the boss, you know. I like my boss battles to be long and ridiculous, and it's only going to get more over the top as the game goes along, because why not, right? Why wouldn't I do that? It's not a location, trigger special music, there we go. Special music. Special. Oh, I see, and it's just in special music. Sure. So instead of having the spawner end the special music, I think I'm just gonna have Poppet end it. But there's no real need to set up multiple things like that. Where was it? False info. I keep listening for music, so there's not much point in putting music on. Probably why I dislike playing with sound that much is because then I can't listen to music while I do it. Even if I'm not a big fan of all the music I listen to, since it's just game dev music for me to sort through. Might as well double up on time. But kind of nice to not have to do that, you know? So let's put in special music here. Then we'll not let the spawner dictate it anymore. Move this off to the side in case I want it for later. Now you know he died. No longer is there a doubt. You definitely get a sudden thing there. The awards that he's been killed after the fact. Also, some giant particle effect on it would probably be pretty cool too. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. People can stare at the moon for a moment or something. Have a battle with it. Back. let us continue. Oh, I tweaked my arm a little earlier. Now it's like, why did I do this to myself? So many questions. None of them are good ones. None of them are good ones at all. So, when does it award them dying? Maybe I should say it sooner. Well, it's done under item collected, right? That's how it works. It's a boss that's collected. I don't know if it's modern PMC. It's done on destroyed. Are all the places where this shows up? But there's no references? So that's not true. Wait, what was under that? Let's just do once. I don't know what this is even here for. Well, it didn't work the way I wanted it at all. So when did she just stop the music? When does the boss info get checked? Because upon entering, it changed the music, right? So what happened was is it played the music, right here, and then immediately stopped it. Let me double check that it's not because I dropped into the spawner. Because if that's the case, then it's irrelevant. Because you'll never do that. Yeah, it's just because I fell into the spawner, but you can't do that normally, so. There you go, we're getting closer and closer to something, so now you know you killed him instead of there's no more. Oh, look, I hit him. Oh, I guess he's dead anyway. Except that. Second slowdown's a little weird. The problem is destroyed is a thing that has to. I feel like spawner destroyed here. Why isn't destroyed just leading directly into this anyway? I guess. Hmm. Also, why is destroyed even on a separate thing? It should just be on the actual dead graph anyway. I don't know why it isn't, but it should be. Kind of, the same thing. Or part of it anyway. Hmm. I could put it on here. I don't really want to do that though. It's just this if it's killed by distance. I think I need to set up a separate thing for the distance thingy when they die. Because the problem is this is here because if you die against the boss, then this will remove the health bar for the boss. So it matters. But really it's just these two things that are on here. Not much else actually is factored in here. I don't really want it to do too much. Destroying the building is just for a distance thingy. Could run these into spawner destroyed, and that would do this here. I think spawner destroyed should actually just be. Change that boss info to have a just remove option because the rest of this is perfectly fine. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. It's because the other one's doing it. The puppet master is destroying them. Yeah, it's for this. So they almost need to have not a destroy actor, but an actual different death message. Or, well, I don't want to play the sound if Poppet's dead. I could go about it by simply saying whenever Poppet's, spawns in to remove that information. You can also just check to see if she's dead, right? That's true. Wait, no, because it's still going to play it twice. Oh, no. Well, no, because it will, because after he dies. Oh, let's remove actor. Add function, remove actor. Add function. I don't know if these are going to have a building to destroy, but just in case they do. Well, I really don't imagine them having a building to be destroyed. Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave it on remove actor, because it's only going to be the merchants that have them. If I end up adding buildings to enemies later on, I can, but that doesn't make a lot of sense, I think. Is the best way to put it. Email on my new aid is okay. Well, I should be here soon. About the cats. Should get a second one just in case. You never know, right? I guess Amazon's close by. I suppose you don't have. You could also just have no don't play sound. Yeah, I'm gonna add that here. So DPI combat. We'll call it Death Fanfare. Alright, that's actually better. I can do this much smarter. I don't need the other one. I don't need this. Well, technically it was destroying the building every time anyway. Thought I'd point that out. Whatever. Let's try to keep things simple, if possible. Extra functions are unnecessary. Probably. Let's remember now. Let's put back in storage. It's very short. I see. The old backup plan cable, huh? There. You need a cat care package whenever the cats mess something up. All the stuff that the cats would mess up. So you can just open up the care package and replace whatever they've wiped out. Yeah. Catastrophe pack? Nice, nice. Not your first rodeo, huh? That's fair. Either way, let's end the special music. Playing the fanfare, then we do this. Into the global time dilation. Okay. I haven't hung out with a cat in forever. I should go find a neighborhood cat and go pet him or something. Whenever I want cat attention, I just go find a neighborhood cat. Also, the lazy buggers. I mean, that's what cats do. They sleep so that, you know, the slaves can work. Right? Because they're the real masters and, well, you're not. Okay, well, that was high quality programming on my part. I don't know if you know this, but. Let's load it up again. I see. You keep an animal around that you're happy that it doesn't pay attention to you? Damn. I had a favorite cat, and that cat was awesome. You could pick that cat up and put that cat anywhere, and that cat would just, that's just where the cat was. It was very happy wherever. There was no amount of attention you could pay that cat that was too much. It loved every moment. And it was so lazy that it would sit on your lap, and then it would slowly slide to the floor every time. It would never deploy claws, never. It would just slowly slide its way down to the floor like water, and just lay on the floor at your feet. You could pick it back up, put it on your lap, and eventually it would do the same thing. It was great. It was like the laziest, friendliest cat ever. You wanted to pet it for hours, it was more than happy to let you do so. The only thing it liked more than being petted was eating. God did. You opened a food thingy and that cat would come running. The only time I'd ever see that cat get exercise. The reason that cat's still around was my girlfriend at the time's cat, so. I always tell people that's the worst thing about dating. It's not that I care about the women that are gone, whatever, no one cares about them. I actually end up liking their cats more than them. I miss the cat. why this had a problem on this. It was told not to do something. Why would it break when it's told not to do something? Like, please do less work. It's like, no, I want to do it. Okay. So here the boss dies, and Death Fanfare is active. I guess I could make something that's better in here, huh? What went wrong? So the boss is not active, it does that, but then it has to check for fanfare. Fanfare shouldn't default to true. See if it was just a random crash and if it was actually the code or not. I'm not really certain how that could. Okay, well, I don't want to be the point maze, but thanks for that. We. Worked. So I guess my code was fine. It was just a random issue that Yui had that moment. That's fine. Maybe spawn some sort of big particle on him or something. I don't know. Could zoom the camera. I don't know if I zoom the camera. Also, train. Yay, train. Who doesn't like train? I like train. It's very exciting. The problem with the victory fanfare was it would have to be on the enemy there. Look at the weapon thingy. That's the thing, I figured out all this stuff at some point or another, so I can just go and double check everywhere that I've put things and know when to do X thing. Well, this could conflict very easily with that. I actually don't want the boss one here to do that. So if it doesn't have the boss tag, I want to break it right there. This way it doesn't time dilate both. That's probably the way the Fool wasn't looking like it was working. Atomic explosion. Play an atomic explosion every time you kill a boss is be funny. So stupid, but funny. Let's see what it looks like. The base system. Yeah, the controls for these suck.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
No, mission failed. Get them next time. No. I could do that as a joke on them, but the thing is I would need to have the hit location. We should just have a bigger damage thing or death thingy say look cooler. They already have a death thingy. At least they should. I thought there was a death particle already. There's not, they just shoot blood. The alternate death ones are more fun than these. What's the other one? Oh, you're just up there. This is one of those kinds of emitters. It's not even a cascade, so. How many cascade particles? Really just count as a particle like this. Particle system. There we go. Got a fanfare stuff for no apparent reason. Firebomb explosion. Did I look at this one? I didn't. I'm gonna move this off to the side and just click them so we can all watch the ones as I go. That's interesting. Maybe. Okay. I'm not feeling that. I never am. So just delete that one and get over with, you know? Some things just ain't for me. That's typically one. Hey, half these. Probably fine. Well, I have the whole system built. Everything is working really good except for when it launch things into Oblivion physics bug. Not a bug, it's a feature. What are you talking about? Sounds like a feature to me. I want to launch things into space. Like the best part. Imagine not launching things into space. Weird. Yeah, yeah. It just works. Never question why it just works. Come hit it with that. Oh, a little better. Right where I can actually see it. Oh, that's right. Pistola. There you go. Way better. Now you know for certain he's dead. No questions asked. Look how it has a cannon noise. Ah, noon. I guess it'd be like high midnight because Poppet wouldn't be up at noon. It'd be super awkward if I made it where, you know, being in the light, like glowing or getting too much sanity also caused the curse to not work and you just fall over until you get curse power back. Make the lights poison too. It'd be horrible. Can you imagine how annoying the game would be at that point? Holy crap. It wouldn't be fun, unfortunately. Be dumb. Lost death. Over here. I guess technically this could be part of that too. No, this is stuck in it. Unfortunate. Come on. I'm just trying to move that, but apparently it doesn't want to. Whatever, just add them all in real fast. Just do it. Do that, and then something better. Now there's a fanfare for it. I can check the camera too. I've seen some of them. I think they made like 47,000 or something of them. They're like worse than Land Before Time movies for how many they've made. I think I seen like the first 4 or something. I should probably watch them all, honestly. Just go full Puppet Master one day. It's just like we're watching Puppet Master. Myself some alcohol, watch the toys kill each other. Everybody likes the one with the like, the white face and the little knife. Like everyone. That's like the poster child for it. I forgot his name. We'll just call him Bob. Convenient. Probably his name. Sure. Why not? Oh yeah. I imagine so. This is kind of like if Tim Burton made Puppet Master. There you go. I like that description of this game. If Tim Burton made Puppet Master and had no budget, gotta add that part in because if Tim Burton had a budget, oh actually, Tim Burton really made it. He has a budget and he could make it really awesome. Oh, the drill head dude. Yeah. Watch that drill head dude just drill into that guy's skull. Good times right there. I like how later on they made him like heroes or something. I'm like, not sure if true. Does not seem like hero. Just saying. Seems not like hero at all. No. Who knew boss info would have all this crap on it? Oh, I should have kept the weapon thingy open. I need it for a second. And now I kind of want to watch those. I forgot about those. Thanks for reminding me. I have to watch them again. We should have like Discord watch movies or something like that. Where we just get a bunch of people together and watch movies on the Discord because I obviously can't do that on stream. That'd be pretty sick. Have like a watch party for this shit. Hell yeah. First and the third. Take that second movie. Nobody likes you apparently. Damn. Well, F your second movie. I was a camera shake. Where would I be? Why would I want a VR app? I'm just gonna have them available on there, and then click over there, and then probably keep working on my game while I'm watching the movie. Who am I kidding? That's probably fair. It'd probably happen. Now VR makes me sick. I can't use it. Or I just get the worst vertigo from it in very short order. Like a few minutes is enough. It's like no good for me. Great for other people. Terrible for me. 0 out of 10. Not interested. No. Not at all. Oh, that's fair. I just usually leave it on a monitor and just chat with people or something in chat, or sometimes I'll voice chat if they're, the kind of people who like to talk during movies. The cool kids. Yeah. Imagine not talking during the movies. Weird. We camera shaking? We camera shaking. Oh yeah. The last time I watched anything like thing on Discord or long distance was I watched Ruby with this one woman who was I don't really think I was interested. I think I was just interested in rewatching Ruby, and I needed someone to watch with, and she was the only one available. Yeah, the distance relationship is pointless, but I just want someone to chat with while I was watching it. It was exciting enough. I enjoyed it again. I don't know if I'd watch it another time, probably not, but it's fun the second time. I think I want to check for the boss here too. I gotta check if they're dead. I guess I can see how it works with both of them. There might be too much camera shake. It might just magnify it too, which should be even better. Actually, use a weapon with it because this will trigger both camera shakes. Okay. There you go. I want a better fanfare noise. I just don't have one. But now you know for certain he's dead. Well, I would like a better fanfare. I'm sure I got something. I have a million humble bundles. I gotta go through a million sound thingies one day and just be like, is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Like forever. Probably haven't done it because it's not really that fun to do. But not gonna lie, it's getting there. I'm not going to swing the camera. I thought about swinging the camera and some sort of thing, but I realized I probably should be trying to make myself sick or something. I got to work on the storage room because it's not that great at the moment. It just needs to have some things to act as a holder. Well, not even a holder, but anything. Enemy attacks after dying. Does it? Well, then you apply a quick fix to that. I guess I can put music back on now if I'm not playing with that. Problem is, I think it's just the brief period of time where it's applying dead. So it just needs to tag dead sooner, I think. Probably needs to be applied first before anything else. So we're just going to add it as early as possible. We'll just move these over here. And just in case, we're going to add it here as well. So this way, in case it's despawned by distance, it can't do additional attacks, I guess? I don't even know if that matters, but sure, why not? I don't know if I can put it earlier. I want the system on toggle. I suppose it causes a system breaking bug, so we're not done, I guess. Oh no. Pesky bugs. Ain't no one like them. Jeez. Maybe I'll just replace my message with join the Discord. I don't think anybody's actually gonna. Wait, did that vanish? Guess I'll have to join the Discord message or something to this one. I don't know. How's it working on? Enemies die when your glass puffer one. Let me go check that real quick. They shouldn't. Slowly but surely, I reveal the story as I do things by renaming chapters and putting characters in and everything like that. There is a story. Just hasn't been present yet. I'll have to see how much I have them just standing around versus how much I have them actually doing something. Yeah, I want the whole thing to work through the middle mouse button. I'll grab and rotate the wheel combinations when it breaks the line trace. Hi, Sylvix. I'm brain dead. I've been there. It's like, well, I could do this right now, but I'm just going to go ahead and move some stuff around and do level design instead because, you know, brain not working. Happens. I just gotta move this glass farther forward, that's all. You have collision, right? You do. You idiot still dying? I could put some desert thing in here. Unfortunately, none of the victims really match that, and the areas are supposed to have something similar to what the victims are. So there's a machine area for Philly for... I guess to be fair, I haven't figured out what's up for Anna yet. I was gonna have some sort of a dollhouse creepy basement thingy, but the issue... Okay, this is a problem. But the issue is that I kind of lack the assets, but I also don't need to make that for a very long time. I don't like double music. Double music's fine. Yeah, when the whole thing to work. Yeah, I knew I already did that. It's just... I guess it said ads coming up. Why is nothing spawning? Does this not have a room tag? Maybe it doesn't. Should. Oh, this is a hidden grotto. Well, first off, this is not the hidden grotto. Most certainly is Grotto Pump 1. Number 1. Explains why the enemies are showing up initially. I don't think it's spawning partway into here because this is too wide. Yeah, it sits into the water. That might be why they're having a problem. But don't do that. Don't ever do that. 40? Oh, actually, that's still fine. 42? Actually, 44 doesn't look bad. For some reason, it's like stuck in the wall at that point, so... 43? I do want it to spawn up here, though, I guess, so... I just didn't need to go over. Maybe it just needs to be slightly smaller. I don't know. Sure. 43.5, that's weird. Oh no, it's up there a little. It should be fine. Yeah, I fixed it, I think. We'll never, I will next time. Start effing with it. It's fair. Well, I put enough duct tape on it. I'll let you know when I get back to it and turn it back on if it explodes or not. If you see the smoke coming out, you should probably run. I won't be around long enough to tell you that to run because I'll already be running. I would have been the best auto shop teacher. I don't know if my advice would have been good. That's okay though. I'm square with that. That's fine. The Puppet Master here. I gotta adjust the tags on the encounter table. I guess I can just copy the hidden grotto completely. It gets all the other things like that, and then I'm gonna pump one. Just gonna add in all the rooms now. I'm just gonna copy paste the same thing for now and then change it up as I fit. 3 and then the secret passage. No, it will be soon. I have to make so many more. I'm gonna be balancing encounters this so far into this. Yeah, it didn't take long. Check these now. Boo. Actively problem now. I like to tell people 3 a.m. me exists to make problems for 3 p.m. me. Just saying. Oh, there's no nav mesh. I wonder if it's not spawning down. Can't put nav mesh in. System needs a navigable point. I got to put in little room thing indicators for the other rooms too. Maybe start decorating them a bit. Get this to where it's a little more like a real thing. Like a real boy. Oh my god. I'm back here, buddy. I think it's just a little too far over. Probably gonna have to kill those things. I gotta get up here because I'll spawn them down here. I don't want that. Pew pew pew. Oops. Now you spawn down here. You suck. Why are you immune? Damn jet time. That seems fine. I guess I could jump back up here and try again because they were spawning on the ground, which is unfortunate. Oh, I don't count as being in the pump room. Okay, that's a little awkward. Hard to really tell how far over it is. I guess I can kind of see it right there. That's oh, this is the exterior one. That's the despawn radius, not the spawn radius. There. Okay, that's still a little too far over. About now. It's unfortunate that there's a death thingy right here because it kind of messes with how they're spawning and everything. Well, it's not despawning, so that's good. Well, that time it looks like it despawned. Gonna move this out some. Might have despawned because I was too far away. Seems good. And then there's you. I can grab this, right? It's important to be able to grab these things. Maybe? Here? Okay. Seems reasonable enough. I don't need the nav mesh anymore. No more nav meshes for you. You know what you did. That. That back on. And then I need my list of things to work on here. I don't know if they will anymore. This might as well be 3 because I have to look up how. I don't quite understand what I need to do on that one. There's some Charlotte stuff I need to work with here. Just need to work on the storage room and fix it because right now it's currently broken. Get some more alcohol real fast. 12 for our score. That sounds great. However, I will still be streaming for at least another 3 hours or so, so just saying. Just saying. Just saying, babe. Alright, so I gotta fix that room. Since I moved the thing out of it, I'm breaking things. It's interesting that that's on this ground here, though. What's up with that? Instant door is not so instant. Very much door. I see. Most of these I'm just going to duplicate, but for the ones I don't. Thanks for the follow, Grum3. Oh, hey. How's it going? Well, just in time to be just in time. Bug to attack me. Bug. Been bugging me all night. I think I'm like 0 for 5 against it or something. It's a terrifying beastie. And I'm fixing these doors because they had a problem with them. Guess I give you the quick tour. I'll just show off some random things. Yeah, sure, why not? Close out that music. Close out this browser because I can. Alright, the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. This is Poppet. The woman who's been killed is also getting bit by a monster right about now. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which powers all of her abilities, including her dash. If your sanity goes below 60% or so, you start to see these messages saying basically the insanity messages. If your sanity ever at 0, the curse wins, like powering all the toys, and takes you over, and the game is over. You go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you don't gain curse power. Use the tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool, giant spooky toy. The de facto first weapon, the very exciting weapon. Make squeaky fun noises. And probably the most finished weapon I have. By a good one. Maybe we'll take the weird way up. The magician manipulates objects in the environment, such as picking up small objects, lowering objects, manipulating drawers, cupboards, turns lights on, you know, a bunch of weird little crap. Telekinesis, basically. We run around the pipes like a champion. Riding on the pipes, riding on the pipes. Whole batch is open. It's literally on an ad break. Nice. Well. Or maybe it is. It says it's on an ad break for Twitch people. They're showing off a new thing. Oh, blah, 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 ad break. Might as well heal up. Actually, ran out of standing, so I can't really stand here. That's an idea you can do. Put yourself up quick. There are a lot of problems grabbing that. I'm stuck. I get stuck. That's weird. That didn't stick so every time. I wonder how I got stuck though. Interesting. Yep, it's in a steampunky world. See the steampunky world out here. Can't leave the building, but you know, you wander out on the pipes. This temperance is the bubble wand. It bubbles things. Yeah, GS Ghost, how's it going? New encounter system is so much more devastating than it was. I probably need to tone it down. I just show a new guy some of the stuff. It was a short tour. It's kind of an idea of what the game's like. Let's run into this room. Yay! Yep. There's a painting world that connects all the paintings. There's a woman who lives inside them, and she's the one that lets you travel around. She too is skilled, except for her still is stuck in the paintings, and she's floating here doing her thing. Yep, save by jumping into toy boxes. Your toy boxes. I have all my menus, and apparently it's showing up side of the box for reasons. Menus, 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 menus. In a shop, because you can rescue toys by throwing them into the painting. Very exciting. Which I haven't opened any new paintings, which is awkward, but it doesn't really matter because I can get a random, different painting anyway. That wrong game mode enabled, so let's see where I end up. Aha, the library. At least it's a fun place. Meet the ghost girl. Wheel of Fortune rolls dice. Black dice deal damage to nearby, and the white dice heal.
2, 6, 1.
Meet Charlotte, the ghost girl. He runs the place for the most part. She's invincible. You ain't gonna like fighting her. It's not gonna work out. She's like a roving pit. Bad news. The double jump enabled. Oh no! I can make it. Turn it on. Turn it on. Can these block? Oh, they can block. Okay. I need to change that. That's good to know. I didn't realize those could actually block the line of the thing, but I guess they can. Whoa. Yeah, you get like a brief idea. As I build and build and build. A really short tour. Where are the insanity messages? I don't remember. Oh, and Poppet stuff here. Makes sense. They don't have collision. Okay, I don't think these need to cast a shadow, probably. He's supposedly going insane. The things aren't really in the world, so they probably don't need to cast a shadow. Also, for optimization purposes, they probably don't need to cast a shadow. I mean, just probably fair. They probably don't need to cast a shadow. Just saying. I plan on doing more with these later, but that will be revealed soon. I guess they just block visible, but there's no collision, so how do they block visible? That's strange. I have so many questions. Whatever the case. Oh, that's right, the Fool's Run animation's all weird. Has been for a long time. I really need to make a list of everything I need to do. Like everything I need to finish the demo, like just everything. Oh, actually, not really finish the first section. It's not really the demo at this point. Like I said, I'm not really worried about a demo anymore. Before I was all excited, but now I'm like, when do I need this demo by? Got a bum animation. X run left. Apparently I cannot add to this thing. I almost need to remake it. Something. Awkward. Crashes. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, Daz is actually having a sale. Sorry, that was Bab's having a sale. Kind of terrified to put it up on the screen now because they noticed he started putting adult content in their stuff. I'm just like, guys, why would you do this? And they're like, like that's fair, I guess, but that's a weak sale anyway. I think I work on Oliver or something. I can't really do her thing there. I need to basically change the whole thing, which I guess I could do. Just change it out. I'm not really worried about the animations right now. Trying to remove things from this list as much as I can, just because this list is still 11 pages long. And, you know, that's getting annoying. I could rework that one room with the safari room to have regular ground. I don't want to. I might, actually. Like, if I went through here and reworked it for that, instead of having these walls here, I could just have dirt. Ditch this crap. I could probably hide this here, but it would have a liner over it, which would be kind of weird. So just water everywhere. Is that worth it? How much do I want to edit this really? I mean, really just be landscapes versus, you know, boards. It's really just this. I need an answer to this problem. There's just no good one. If you move it back, it still shows no matter what. So I could just swap it with the water. The water I don't think shows. Check and see. Does it? Most certainly does. I like the ponds come better. So really the only ways that'll work are if I have just like dirt in this area here. Or I should like raise the whole water up in this whole area and then just raise this up, raise this door up. Of course, a rework on the wall and a rework on these. Landscape wouldn't look too bad. The only problem with landscape is that Poppet can run around on it, so I have to be careful not to really put it too many places. I can't put a board across this because if we do that, then Poppet can run across the boards. That's not an acceptable course of action. Remove that one there. Is this an Empress plant? Not. I guess to be fair, they don't have to be. I can put something out here too, just to be that guy. Sure. Yeah, I probably just have to redo it. There's just no two ways about it. There's no way to negative this out. Flavor those mushrooms? I don't know, they're kind of poisonous, whatever they are. I was gonna assume they were some kind of, you know, fake plant. Or plastic, probably. After all, how would these giant things really truly grow in here, right? They might. I would say lick one, but I don't know how that's possible, but maybe Poppet could lick one or something. How does she have a tongue? I too make creepy dolls with tongues. What? I don't know if Wonder landscaping or not. It really does seem like the only logical course of action is to literally raise this up, which means a whole remake of this entire section. Damn. Hate that. I remake these three things. I remake this wall. Move the door up. Gross. Gross indeed. And this is a cube, so no matter what I do, it'll show on the sides. I made it a cube so this way you could actually see water from the sides intentionally, so that made it work for the pools, it just made it really bad for here. So let's say I'm going to go forward with the make one giant water thing. Oops. I have two selected. I could actually go like the full Wonderland thing that, you know, where Alice has a thing where she... Now, did she eat the mushrooms or did she... I'm pretty sure she ate like a mushroom, right? Didn't she? And it made her grow large? Or was that like a piece of cake? That might have been a piece of cake, actually. All right, nice and flood that. Perfect, perfect. Let's just delete these out, right? Do I want that landscape? It's important to know now. I want it. What are these? Why are these? Oh, nav modifier. Right, I don't need two of these. Yeah, I think Google's wrong on that one. I'm pretty certain it was literally the bottle that she drank out of that made her drink. But I could be wrong, I guess. I don't really trust Google very much, so I just assume they're wrong 90% of the time. True. It could be right. I'm just hating. I don't need two of these. I actually see one. I actually considered having a way to make Poppet grow large. But unfortunately, it doesn't work right with the cloth physics. Every portion of her grows except for whichever area has the cloth physics, which stays the same. So her hair ends up really short and so does her skirt. Pretty funny. And so that was canned. The whole make Poppet big thing. Now you know. Isn't that exciting? Ah, but you see anything that's from the books is copyright free. Disney can only copyright things that they did in their specific thing that were not from the book. But the reason why I'm pretty certain it's the bottle is because in Alice Madness Returns, that's what they used. A bottle. It was not a mushroom. So if that was done in Disney, then they probably would have copyrighted all to hell. So that's why I figured Google's probably just wrong. Because you're right, the mouse would pretty much come after them because the mouse sucks. And nobody liked the mouse. Hell yeah. I'd have to play them on stream at some point, I guess. Well, maybe the second one. The first one I didn't like as much, but it had some neat stuff in it as far as visuals. The gameplay was maybe not so great in that one. It was fine, but I definitely like the second one better. But sadly, we'll never get the third one because EA sucks. Stupid EA. Like, we just gotta make more crappy sim games. Yeah, I don't care about your games, EA. One job. One job. Hmm. Thanks for the raid, Justin Six. How's it going? I was busy breaking a room. I was like, I've been looking at this room forever going, this is broken. This one little stupid graphical glitch is so terrible, so I'm going to remake a whole portion of the room to deal with this graphical glitch because it looks so bad. And I can't think of any way to do it otherwise. It's so terrible. Oh, I hit a milestone. Very excited. Please follow Just Six and Jigsaw. Oh, good. First time here? Oh, nice. Oh, welcome, welcome. Oh, the splines are great. It's amazing. You can just literally take any mesh you want, strap it to a spline that's just a small amount of code, and basically do this, and then it just keeps adding more and more on. So you just go, oh, I'm just going to keep bending these things until I get these, pathways I need. I'm trying to bend it to fit this area here. And you can see I had other ones down here. I had to remove this path because I wanted to raise the water in this area, and I'm going to raise this door up. Because there was like a glitch with how the water in these other sections look, because I had to do like individual pieces. It looked terrible. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll give you the brief tour. Even though I flooded this room, you can go and ignore that I've flooded this room. It's, I guess it could be a longer tour. Show off people. Yeah, yes, yes. Oh, is that music? Oh, thanks. Alright. The game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been stuffed into a doll. This is Poppet, who's getting hit in the face right now by a cannon because the new encounter system spawns things wherever you're at. Anyway, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, you gain curse power. This is just for dodging. It's also a tutorial room. As your sanity starts to deplete, it starts playing insanity messages. Some of them picked by Twitch chat, just because of reasons. If your sanity ever at 0, the curse that powers you and all the other toys takes you over and you lose. Or if you go back to light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power. And the curse power is kind of like her MP. It works to power all of her abilities. Uses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. The giant squeaky toy. Very exciting. Why wouldn't you want to hit things with a giant squeaky toy? These are important questions you have to ask yourself in life. Yeah. Very exciting. You just break everything. I'm double jumping because I'm cheating. Don't mind me. The new spawn system is probably too aggressive. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Drop the Empress because it's fun. The Empress plays out like Bomberman. The red mushrooms will count to 10, and then anyone nearby can trigger them, and they deal damage to them. You get explosive. Oh. You too. And the blue mushrooms, well, they heal. Also, I'm going to turn the light on. This is the Magician. It's basically telekinesis. It lets you manipulate switches, drawers, cupboards, pick up and throw small objects, and go over things. Play with the drawers. I'm approaching probably the 16th month, I would assume, at this point. I took a bit of a break for health reasons, so things are coming along well. Yes, yes, this is what we want. By we, I mean me. I'm a solo dev, so definitely take inspiration from Alice Madness Returns and well, just the American McGee games. Little nightmares, any creepypasta about dolls, you know, take your pick. All that stuff. Tim Burton stuff. Sure. Hell yeah. I'm glad to see that my inspirations are coming through. So it's in a steampunk world, as you can see. You cannot leave the building. You can, however, go out on the pipes. If you leave the building, the curse that powers you is only on the building, and you will fall lifeless, so... You will, in fact, be away from the curse, though, so I guess in a way it's kind of like winning. In a you die sort of way. That's like the same thing, right? This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. Oh, thanks. Bubble losers. Yes. You can actually fall through the cracks, by the way. He's really small. As I just did. Oh no, I'm terrible at my own game. Why am I terrible at my own game? Alright, we're just gonna cheat our way back up because I'm terrible at my own game. This is a chariot. It's not actually an ability that's built correctly yet. It's just a dumb little flying ship, but whenever you fall like an idiot during your testing, it's absolutely perfect to fix that problem. And then some. Yes. Yep, hats are awesome. Temperance hat's my favorite. Every ability has to have a hat. It's important. I don't know why it needs a hat. I'm not going to judge. I just need hats. I guess I'm like the Mad Hatter of this game. This is Wheel of Fortune. It rolls dice. I'll also get hit in the head there. Black dice deal damage to any nearby based on what it rolls. Well, it does damage standards anyway. It does a lot of damage. It's not very balanced. And the white dice heal you. Sometimes you roll low, though, in which case this weapon sucks really hard, so... Just depends. Double jumping coach cheating! Just because it's funny, I put a gun in the game. With a pistol. Yeah. I don't know if I'm actually going to keep it, but it's weirdly fun. It's in this giant building, but there's different biomes, and I'll show you the other biomes in a second. It's basically like if Disney made a sadistic theme park in the 20s or so. It was like steampunk based, and all the toys came to life and killed each other at night. Yeah. So, like, you know, it's a small world, just in general. Let no one tell you different. It's a small world. It's terrifying. I should have picked it right. Curse you and your ability to jump. I deserve that. I know they can jump. In the upper right corner, it tells me if I'm in the darkness or not. Oh, we're gonna do some ads. I think that ads. Twitch is like, people, more ads. No, Twitch, bad. Down Twitch, bad. No. It does like its ads. It has a fetish, I think, unfortunately. Oh, did I turn the light off? Wow, that's dumb. This is the star. It trades sanity for health or health for sanity. Depending on which way you spin. Good for running away, basically. If you spin the other way, like, here's your sanity back, but you lose your health. Pretty bad. Let's travel farther in darkness, though. It's kind of cool. I actually had to reduce its usage because it's too powerful. It's the moon. It makes clones you. They'll attack the clones, but you can also detonate the clones to hurt them. Yeah, the first biome is kind of an area that's not really for the public. It's ruled by this ghost girl who is basically the de facto ruler of the whole place. And you'll encounter her later. She's kind of like an invincible roving pit for all intents and purposes. You really don't want to get close to her. She has a habit of breaking toys she wants to play with. Gotta be a tough toy for her. This new encounter system is great. I mean, like, there's just enemies all over the place. Before, it's like, I gotta put specific enemies. Not anymore. We partying now. I guess this weapon's pretty solid in this area. Some of the things are just traversal abilities, so you haven't seen me really use them because they don't have a weapon right now attached to them. Eventually, they're all gonna have some kind of attack as well. So everyone will have at least one traversal ability, and then some have more. Everyone will have at least one attack ability. And it's like basically going to be 3 different abilities for each. And the purple dots represent the ones I've actually already made versus, you know, ones I haven't. Oh yeah, it takes a picture of whatever she's doing in the, whenever you open the menu. Not that one, I want the, you can uncurse paintings for this as well. So there's a lot of women that are killed and their souls are put into dolls, but one of them, her soul got stuck in the paintings, and she lets you travel to the painting world, which is like a liminal space that connects them all. Acts as the map travel. You can also rescue toys by throwing them in there, but only certain toys. The regular enemies don't get rescued. Whee! Air dashing right now is cheating. I would not normally have this ability, but whatever. I was looking for this key. Ah, screw you, physics. You mean nothing to me. Oh, probably shouldn't throw it. I should have just dropped it. You can throw or drop the cubes. Your choice. Unfortunately, the room after this is the one I broke. I also broke the boss temper after this guy forgot to put his health back up to 500, so he has 1 health right now, because I need fanfare for killing him, so I was like, I just gotta set him to die easy. That's okay. I'll show off another boss or something in the next biome. Yeah, this is the room I was fixing, as you can see by the broken areas over here. I don't know what I'm actually hitting there, but it's complicated. I can go over part of the room. We're cheating now, yay! I just throw the baby turtle in there because I just do. Water's actually lethal to Poppet. I can snooze the ads another time for funsies. And then I'll show off the Empress, one of the traversal abilities. Then I'll jump past this area to show you some other cool stuff that's different biomes. Yeah, so the Empress grows and shrinks plants is its other ability. Oh, I also fell in the water like an idiot. I'm bad at my own game. Let no one tell you different. There's a terror that protects against from the water. Emperor. I'm making 66 abilities, so there's a lot. But the first area of the game takes about 2 hours without story. And that's because I know where to go, so it's probably actually longer than that by a good margin. You're making an open the world Winnie the Pooh horror game. Okay, you need to tell me about that. That's hilarious. I'm so happy that Winnie the Pooh went into the public domain now. Because everyone's making horror things with it. Like, I didn't realize that was what people wanted out of Winnie the Pooh. Like, all this time, I just thought, oh, yeah. Some bears, some honey. Yeah. It's like, no. There's just straight up horror for it. Nice. I approve. That's hilarious. Oh, yeah. Well, it follows the whole corrupted childhood trope thing. I mean, because whenever you corrupt childlike things, it sets people on like with a sense of unease, right? Because, you know, you took innocence and then you just completely destroyed it. That's why little girls make some of the creepiest things, because, you know, they're always viewed as so innocent. Of course, I guess I've just never met girls, but nothing. Nah, just kidding. But yeah, like they picked like children to, you know, corrupt, because, you know, you expect a child to be innocent and not like conniving and out to kill people and things like that. So it definitely leads to some I mean, it's just really common here, and that's what I'm doing here, childhood wonder, you know, that I'm just like, oh, we're playing with dolls. Take some young girl, you know, turn her into a ghost, and what could possibly go wrong? Oh, it's Christopher. Oh, yeah, it's Christopher Robin. Or I guess it's not necessarily Christopher Robin. Open world, can either attempt to kill Winnie or elaborate Looney Tunes style traps. I approve. Oh my gosh, you're like the coyote. You try and chase the Roadrunner, but the Roadrunner's an evil bear. Trying to drop piano on him, or gather honey, Akira, and corruption. Possibly other Winnie the Pooh characters like Eeyore, Owl, etc. Nice. Are they evil too? I approve if they're evil. I'm just saying. Oh my gosh, I saw a horror film where Piglet was evil too. I don't know, Piglet always seems evil. Let no one tell you different. I don't trust him. Those eyes, they tell a story. So here we have Charlotte, the ghost girl. She appears out of the smoke. I'm still working on making her move more effectively, I think, but as you can see, she's kind of wandering around doing her thing. There's no jump scare for her yet. Look at how friendly she is. Yay, don't catch me. I made her slow intentionally because it's no fun if the really think he's super fast. Yes, he's like, hello. It just kills you instantly to get close to her. I haven't made a jump heading for her, but as you can see, she's much bigger than me. Because, well, she's like a 14-year-old girl, and, well, the ghost is one, and Poppet's a tiny little doll about 80% the size of a Barbie doll. Hello. I guess the music doesn't trigger if you spawn in here. That's interesting to note. I'll have to remember to check that. Yeah. But just to show off other things. I do have a couple big boss fights too. In fact, I should pick Patrick. I'll do that in a second. Go to the second biome. No, I'm out of ad snoozes. I'm sorry. I tried. Kept snoozing them. Does the raid earlier too. I'm like, I'll just keep snoozing ads. Got myself a nav mesh down here. Secondary is more pirate themed. As you go to the areas that are more for the public. Boss isn't really ready for action. I think she just copied the homework of the first boss. But you get an idea of what the place is gonna look like. What she's gonna look like. Giant doll with a weapon. She's actually kind of small as far as the bosses go. I'm gonna make it so that you can levitate these lanterns so that they fly away. You need light so you could die if you don't keep them around. At least they should go away. Yeah, they start floating off. The Hierophant controls possessed objects. You can unpossess them with a Hierophant. I'm also gonna make these skulls light up and everything like that and shoot fire at you. You have to shoot the eyes out to stop them. I'm also gonna give her water control so she can raise and lower the water, which I'm not sure how good that's gonna be. But it'll be interesting to see. Let's see. There are 5 other victims. Each of the keep falling down this path. I'm terrible. Oh, it's doing an ad break too. Great. I guess I'll wait to answer until after the ad break thingy. I guess I ran out of snoozes. Sorry, people. I ran out of snoozes. Well, I'll just set up for more tour stuff while I wait for that. I'm just gonna do a big one. Cover the whole place. $40 some odd seconds. Nice, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was just waiting like the 20 some odd seconds so that everyone was back. Because, you know. Why not, I guess. Silly Twitch. Doing silly Twitch things. Alright. What's going to show off? Oh, just want to direct your question there. I'll just run through this area too to show off another section. There's 5 major victims that you have to encounter. There's also a sub-boss on each of the different levels. And then there are 3 major bosses after. No, 4 bosses. So, it's actually quite a few bosses at that point. Alright, because that... I crashed a lot. So that'd be like 14 bosses. So a few. Quite a few enemies. My plan to finish this game is by preferably October of 2026. So I can, you know, have it ready for Halloween. Because it's definitely a Halloween game if there ever was one. Whee! This is where you would get double jump, but I already have it, so... Show off the second area's stuff going on here. Still building this place, but you know. I built most of this area in the last week, I think. I stream 5 days a week working on it, usually like 8 to 10 hours a day, so. I'm making all these hidden areas here. Gotta be washrooms because it's very theme parky. Wow, Florida. Also very important that you can, you know, mess with the toilet. Why? Because it's important? Why not? You can close them too if you want. I'm gonna design puzzles with the bathroom stalls. I gotta get my sanity back real fast. Oh no! Downside of a beard, to get hair in your mouth. It's like, blah, blah, blah. Don't grow a beard, kids. You can actually grab the top of these. You know, run around on top of them if you want. Or you can use them to grab up here. Or I could jump too quickly. And I need to put a limiter on how fast you can click the double jump there so you don't accidentally double jump before you've kind of gotten distance. Gotta have mirrors, very important. Why? I don't know, this does, why not? Yeah, I've been coming along pretty well. I actually think the game's maybe like 30% done, so it's possible. I have some breakpoints where if I need to cut stuff out of the game to try to get that release date, I will. Originally, I thought there'd be like 9 biomes. Let me tell you about how that was most definitely not a good thing. There's actually multiple ways to go through this area. I'm just kind of taken away because why not? Some plans for this area include a pirate city, which I'm kind of working on, but I just haven't come up with a good look for it yet. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like, it just isn't there. Oh yeah. Well, as I tell people, if I didn't overscope, would I have any scope at all, you know? And the answer is probably not. Yeah? Well, it's good that you can recognize you need to do that. Especially if you're trying to release it in a year. I mean, that's impressive for an open world game. That's a tall order. Like, everyone's like, I'm gonna make an open world game, but they don't realize that takes a lot of content to fill up an open world. Or a crafting system, and I'm assuming you're not doing a crafting system. Or maybe you are. Winnie the Pooh crafting? Is that a thing? Maybe? Oh, Choo Choo Charles? Okay. I heard about that game. I never actually played it, but Thomas Brush interviewed the guy, and I saw that video. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, horror games are definitely the best choice for indies. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I mean, here I am making this 3D Metroidvania, which is probably not the best choice. I'm gonna say that too. Because we can get away with a lot less content. People don't expect them to be incredibly long. You can make them really dark. So you can hide a lot of things, so you don't have to have the prettiest graphics. I mean, as long as you can get like really good audio and some good scares in there, that's pretty much all they want. Maybe, I don't know. It seems like even if your game sucks, Markiplier will still play it. Man, that guy plays some really bad horror games. I'm like, Jesus, why? This is such a terrible game, Mark. Why? Why would you do this? This is like the worst thing I've seen in ages. This looks like some guy made it on the weekend. Why? And then they get 1 million views on their game that they made in a weekend. I'm like, really? First horror game was last year. I was working on it. Just working on it, or like third-person shooter. It's my first game. I think horror games have similar standards than other games. Yeah, they do. Like, you can really get away with a lot less. You don't need an incredibly long story. The scope can be really small. I mean, like, I don't know why I'm making anything but a horror game, but listen, I really like Metroidvanias, and I really like being a tiny doll. That's my explanation. Yeah, you lower the water here. You know. Try to get through this area. Whee! Oh yeah, multiple Steam releases. Nice. I need to make the page for this one. I got approved for Steam, but I haven't put this one on there yet. If you're on your 3rd game, congratulations. That's more than most people ever get. Got some weird culty kids on social media having a go at me because I don't know how it was until very recently. It's alright, I watch random grown men play games on YouTube. No, fair. I mean, listen, he's pretty famous. He's a pretty good guy though. He's the kind of guy that helps charities and things like that. He's a good person, from what I've seen. I remember him helping during the LA fires, like not doing videos, instead going out there and helping chop up trees. People were taking pictures of doing it. It's like, okay. Based on dealing with regular game audience, how much stick with horror games, feature things. That's fair. I take it they were a little less than enthused. Like, it really does seem like the horror genre people they really just have such low demand. It's crazy. As long as you give them some cheap thrills, they don't give a crap. It's crazy. And here I'm just like, I have to design this whole complicated system. RPG people get ridiculously anal about everything. But it's like, huh, I could have made like, you know, multiple horror games for the amount of work I put into this. But I really wanted to make a dream game. That's what I'm doing. And besides, give me something to make on Twitch, right? Twitch viewership. And YouTube viewership, I guess, because I'm streaming on both right now. Yeah, I don't know, YouTubers, only watch this sort of thing, or TV movies. Just random men on Twitch making games. Oh my, you too? Mm. You like to watch grown men play with their dolls on Twitch, is what I'm hearing? I understand. All night. I, of course, have people who enjoyed Roller Game. Even content creator wise, I thought a lot of the initiators were not great for horror content creators. I found we were much friendlier and open. That's interesting. Well, the thing about horror is content creators pick it up because they can react to it. Something that you really can't do as easily with a roguelike. I'm actually adding in things you can react to in this purely because I know that content creators like it better. And they'll pick it up and they'll advertise it for me. I need this key. I need to make the spawning more interesting on these. I haven't even made enemies for this area yet. No, let me put it like that. That's right, I put it like that. I really need that Lord Helmet quote from Spaceballs. Did you see me playing with my dolls again? I'm sure there's got to be a blurb for it. I mean, it'd be stupid if there wasn't. Played horror the other day. I'm wetting myself laughing at the start. Do you remember what it was called? Wait, Manivore? Oh my. You could just say it in a way and be like, Manivore. And suddenly it sounds so different than you're like, Manivore. You know, it's like, just how you inflect that one. We lower the water. Yeah, if I do badly with this game, I might switch to horror. It's true. I don't know if that's true. Maybe. I do think that it would be much easier than this. I might watch this game, watching the chat. How it's funny to me, searching for the villain and someone putting an old man's voice. Nicely. Yeah, Hormones released this game. They can help. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's why I have a ghost girl, things like that. I mean, she was always in there, but now I can make her more horror-like. Weird how the music restarted there. It shouldn't have, but. Yeah, with a horror game, you don't gotta sit there and make these ridiculous amounts of AI for so many different characters and things like that. Yeah. I decided to make my life hard for reasons. I also double jump real quick. I gotta really put a limiter for that in there because it's too easy to do, and then you fall in the water here. You don't normally have the Emperor, so you would just die and go back to the spawning point, but I have the Emperor, so I don't. Yeah, this is where the boss would be. I'm gonna change the music for this area, but there wasn't a boss here until earlier. You're gonna fight a toy shark that's floating around here. It's a plushy toy shark is unstoppable. Basically jumping from platform to platform. He's pretty adorable. I don't have anything else beyond this point though, as far as this goes. Other than having the new area I was building. And the 2 new characters I added. Who don't do a whole lot yet, but I was very excited to see them have 500 different animations for their movement because, well, that's just how the game animation sample does. You don't have to do hardly any work, and then boom, everyone can just move like they're a pro. That's one I built 2 nights ago, I think. Let's see. Did I install it pretty quickly though because it was yet another game using a pre-made demo asset pack? Nice, nice. Same as Ghost Watchers and Creepy Shift, House for Sale, and many other games. Yep. That's one of the problems with horror games is they're also really big for asset. Just like, okay, cool. Alright, well, this has no identity of its own. Nice. Yep. They move around. I wasted the game animation sample on a giant bunny rabbit. Yeah, gotta build this area out too. If I have 3D artists, where you guys are, yeah. Yeah, if you're on your third release, I imagine that you've already done pretty well. I mean, I gotta admit, I'm a bit envious on that one. Only I didn't make such a big game. Why did I make such a big game? So dumb. Could have made a small game. Nah. Half the fun is making it on Twitch. Letting people watch. Oh, okay. Well, I was hoping you did well. I don't want to hear that you done bad. 5-year project? Okay, well, so you know the pain and suffering. I started as an RPG maker, Deb, so don't worry. I true know pain and suffering and stupidity at the same time. Dang it. And I did the only logical move. You know, you go from a RPG Maker to Unreal Engine. Duh. Why wouldn't you make that? It's just the only move that makes sense. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. I've been dev since I was 14. Steam releases were in the last couple years, though. I mean, at least you got a couple of them. You've learned from your mistakes. And that's more than some of us. Yeah, I didn't really release any with it. I mostly had a bunch of health problems. I started in, 2019? And then had to take like 2.5 years off due to massive health problems. So I'm back, baby. Nice, that's dedication. Yeah, it is. Hope I learned when you can go far. I mean, it's a fun idea. I like the idea. That's cool. I get behind it. I've definitely heard worse ideas. I can't say I played Choo Choo Charles, but you know. Unfortunately, links are currently just banned in the chat because we had hackers come through and a bunch of people got hit in the community. I blocked all the links. Is it possible you can let it through? I don't even know. You can post it in my Discord if you want. It's about the best I can do for you. Or you can just DM her with it. Yeah, it was like last Monday. A whole bunch of people got hit by it. A bunch of people's accounts got messed with, and like everyone involved basically just banned links in their chat after that. You can ask it, sure. That's fine. You can talk about whatever games you want. It doesn't matter to me. Like I say, it's just if it wasn't for that, before that we were just allowing links in general. Basically, everyone in our little friend group was just allowing them. And then, yeah, I got hit by it. Fox got hit by it. Some other people got hit by it. I don't have the full list of people got hit by it. Oh yeah. No, it's fine. People talk about their stuff there. I mean, I don't want someone coming in and advertising their stream or something, but you know, they want to advertise their game. That's fine. Okay, sure. Sounds good to me. Self promotion. Sure. This looks pretty good. Looking at your games here. I mean, it looks pretty good to me. Definitely put a lot of effort into it. Well, I'm assuming you put a lot of effort into it. I stream on YouTube, so I don't really run the audio as well. I'm planning a marketing beat for Steam page release. I want to try that with Winnie. With contact IGN and other publications offering it early and telling them it's launching. I want to. I'm basically making the page right now so that the people who follow me on like YouTube and Twitch can wish list it. I'm not too worried about Steam at the moment. I'm gonna put like a trailer showing some gameplay. It's not gonna be like a final trailer. It'll just be a work in progress and some cool screenshots and be like, yeah, we're good. Because I guess it's just I'm not really ready for like the best trailer at the moment. Then I just don't think places like IGN are relevant. So I don't think I'm going to waste my time with them. I think that I'm more interested in marketing to YouTubers and like Twitch people. So I'm gonna hand it to all of my friends who are Twitch people. That's just a given. But I'm also gonna contact everyone who does Metroidvanias, who like makes YouTube and be like, listen, I got a 3D Metroidvania, and that off the bat should automatically get an eyeball raise or an eyebrow raise because it's so rare for the genre. They'll probably at least look at it. I imagine I'll give them a free copy, and that's what I'm gonna aim for. I just don't think anybody looks at IGN anymore. I just don't think they're relevant. I think their viewership is less than like, I don't know, definitely less than has been. But it's not very much. They're a dying publication. I'm not gonna waste my time with any of them. They can suck it for all I care. All I care about are YouTubers and Twitch streamers. Anyone who's even remotely involved with Metroidvanias and a bit of horror. I mean, if I get it far enough down the horror train, I'll do it. But yeah, that's my plan. Like I said, I stream on YouTube, so they kind of. I'm not terrified of. Nope. I'm sure the audio is cool looking. Oh, whatever. But okay, I'm terrified of YouTube. But yeah, I mean, this looks pretty cool. I get the feeling I've seen this game before. This particular one. But it wasn't on Steam that I saw it. I saw it somewhere else briefly. I don't know where. But to be 100% fair, I don't remember half of the crap I see on YouTube, so. Maybe. Or is a pretty easy sell. The fact you can react to them is very good. And there's a lot of React streamers out there, so. Like I say, the goal is just get Markiplier to look at it. Seriously. You get 1 million views on your thing, no matter how bad it is, as long as he can react to it. But no, I definitely think that that's the strategy. Like right now, the most marketing is done through influencers, and you really want a game that influencers can react to, because they want to make content off it, and if they can't make content off it, they have little reason to play, and it costs money. Yeah, people just love to see me. Yeah, exactly. They get the reacting. It's perfect. So I think that's a good way to go. Now, I don't know if they're actually even getting scared. I think they're just making it up. But a good React streamer pretty much can react on a dime, right? That's how it works. Like, if you're not a good React streamer, then you probably can't. I'm not a React streamer. I just literally... I sit here and play with my dolls, and weird people show up and watch. I have no idea why. It's so strange. That's fair. There's a lot of female streamers that like to shriek whenever they see those things, I find. Some of them I can't watch because their shrieks are too high pitched. I wear earbuds, when I'm doing listening to stuff, and oh my gosh, my ears can't handle that loudness. I watch Lily Pichu and Michael Reese play things together. Like, hear her shriek is not too loud for me, It really just depends on the timbre of the freak. Oh my god. Sometimes. I see Markiplier play a handful of games. I don't tend to watch that many people play horror. I don't have a lot of time. I'm gonna go ahead and say I just don't have time. Like, I want to have time, but I don't have it. Compressor on OBS? Yeah. I wish... Well, the problem is that I realize that a lot of the females don't use it because they want the shriek. They want the react. Because it's good for reactions. It's just that my ears don't like it. So that's the reason I don't tend to watch a lot of them. Because, well, like I say, if it's hurting my ears, I'm not going to about it at all. Oh, I gotta give this nap. Right now I can't because it's... I could. I have to reposition it manually. It'd take forever. Is it? Yeah. I imagine without a compressor. Oh, God. My ears. Just the thought alone hurts. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably watch more of them. I can't do it. I just can't. My ears hate me already at the thought of it. But no, if reaction streamer's funny. That helps a lot too. That was actually it was Markiplier's editor Lixian, who actually has made a bunch of horror games, and he's a fantastic editor. And I actually took some advice from him when he said, what do we do with these things? It's like, as long as it works, that's all that matters. And he just would like do every shortcut he could to make his games work, and he kept releasing a bunch of games that have actually done surprisingly well. I mean, it helps that he knows Markiplier, so that's automatically got some things there, but it was interesting to see how he made games. Like, I mean, just to watch his videos of how he was doing it. A lot of people talk the talk, but he was walking the walk, and I must admit, the way he walked was very good. Worth checking out his stuff just for that reason alone. I wish I was happy. Actually, I'm more interested in his video editing things. I wish he did tutorials on that, to be completely honest. Is when you enjoy it involves Devil Cat jumping on a mouse and playing DSX and firing off a ping gun everywhere. That's funny. Oh yeah. Well, there's people like, you can tell it in some devs where they sit there and they try to make things perfect and they don't really take the shortcuts. They should, but they don't. But he was happy to just whatever got it out the door. Like he approached it like a video editor for, you know, a lot of people, where he's like, I just got to get it out the door. This is good enough, and that was it. He was very good about it. He definitely understood what he was aiming for, and that's what he did. No questions asked. So I think that's something that a lot of people could learn from. Redoing this. Wait, this is like 2 of these? Well, I guess I get to keep that one. That's nice. I guess I don't. I gotta fix it here. But yeah, I definitely take a lot of shortcuts. 100%. There's a shortcut to be taken. There's a high likelihood I'm taking it. If I can cut corners, cut costs, whatever it takes. But I'm also not particularly rich, so, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do. If it happens to be free for the month and I can, you know, tweak it to look like somewhat unique for my stuff, I totally will. This material came off of that weird Tomato Village thing. Looks pretty cool on this stuff. Looks like, you know, someone made some sort of weird elven crap or something. Like, it's definitely like, it's supposed to be like trees or something, you know? They went out of the way to make it look like a theme park thingy. A safari, if you will. There you go. Yeah, GeoBrush. Let me get this material first. I'll grab it from somewhere else then if I can grab it faster. Can I? Right here. Talk, please. Since I'm rebuilding this area to make up for the problem. GeoBrush. GeoBrushes are great. In my former life, I'm pretty certain I was a GeoBrush. Well, they move so fast because there's none of them on the level. I think if you understand making viral videos and editor, it can give you an advantage making games in form. Well, yeah. Basically, if you can advertise, it gives you an advantage, yes. Yes, it does. Can't you just guy thing is making games to feel like the algorithm? Yeah. I mean, dude made a huge amount of money. He understood a lot. I watched some of his other videos too. Actually, I didn't watch his specific talk about Chi Charles, but I watched some of his other video stuff. And dude's like a demotivator. He's pretty funny. Saying why you shouldn't do things. I gotta admit though, he knows his stuff. Kind of a dad though. Why am I moving this over here? I can just move it this way. Dumb. Huh. He had a good idea of what what would sell. Basically, just made something that people could react to. That's what makes a difference. That's how marketing is these days. If you don't have to convince them to play your game because they can make money off playing your game, they're gonna make money off playing your game. Why wouldn't they do that? That'd be dumb not to. So of course they're gonna do it. Oops, don't do that. Adjacent. Fix ourselves this thingy here. You gonna freeze on me, buddy? Pal, friendo? Actually, I think I'll brick it first and then... Oh, Jason's already got... Got a good neck pop, nice. So you know when you get old, because you're like, I got a neck pop, I'm happy. Wanna do the instant leads, buddy? I should turn the lights on for positioning. Back like this, thank you. Here, I thought this area was already done. It was not. Spoiler. It was not at all. What is up with this rotation? Why do I hate it so much? Yeah, I think your idea is pretty good. I think that you'll have a very good chance of doing well. I mean, people know what Winnie the Pooh is. It's the fact you just already have something that people know about helps a lot. Because you'll get instant fans who are like, you know, who like Winnie the Pooh, and they're like, oh, well, I like Winnie the Pooh. I want to see it turn into something, you know, horrifying. Obviously, the other people thought that too. That's why they made those movies, right? So it's a good idea. Now you just got to get some really good, you know, jump scare moments or just, you know, really memorable things that you can use for a trailer. Really get them hyped in. Really just moments where the people go, oh my god, like they jump, they go, oh my god. And they just get to put it in their thumbnails and all that. Yeah. How you market a horror game. How you make a horror game. Wait, is there like a... That's just that. Sure. It's so nice to be able to position these quickly because they are not... Increase this a little bit. There's not very many of them. That's fair. Well, you know. If you said you were trying to make a worse game, I would have to question your motives, but... I guess you're allowed to make a better game. I'm just saying. Oh, I only make worse games. Screw all the haters. The worse, the better. No. Hey, Shara. How's it going? You streaming? No. Jeez. How am I supposed to send emojis at you? Jeez. Drop the follow so I can check out the game. Fix this crappy little problem here. Migrate this door up and the player start for that matter. Well, they'll never be on the same floor, so it doesn't really matter. I hate having to remake these, but gotta do what I gotta do. Else managing to the large fan base. If you can tap into that, you're golden. Maybe try and post the subreddit when you're ready. Might happen. It's not actually an Atlas game. It just happens to have similar concepts. Well, actually, it just has that reminiscent feel. That's the way to put it. We'll see how it goes. I'm actually not that worried about successfully marketing it. I really am not. I think my marketing strat's pretty good. Could be wrong, but I don't know. The more like streamer friends I build up that want to play it, the more I'm a little less concerned about the marketing. I'm like, well, the people already want to play it, so. But I am going to try to market it to anyone interested in the genre, and I mean that's not a bad place to try as well. What's the worst that happens? They don't like it. Of course, I don't want to try to pretend like I'm a AAA game. Alright, now. As I was already saying, I'm just gonna, you know, I stream it. So I'm building my following on there. I'm building a bunch of streamer friends up and everything on, you know, Twitch and everything like that who are interested in the game, so that helps. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and, you know, contact everyone who's a content creator for Metroidvanias and rely upon the fact that my game is, you know, I mean, the pictures alone are helpful, but the fact that it's a 3D Metroidvania is so rare in the genre that it gives me a leg up on my competition because, well, everyone's just making 2D things and those are a dime a dozen. But it'll probably at least turn heads. Now, whether or not the game does well after that will be depending on how good I make it, but I'm not too terribly worried about it. I think it'll do pretty good. And over time, I'm just kind of, you know, continuously building because no reason not to. Yeah. It's definitely unapologetically what it wants to be, and it appears to appeal to exactly a specific audience. And anything else, yeah, it doesn't. So I'm hoping that's enough. But I already have a bunch of streamers who want to play it, so like people are already chomping at the bit to mess with it. So like I say, I'm not that concerned. As long as the game's good, that's all that'll make. I should have enough of an instantly. Well, instant's the wrong term. I mean, I will have streamed it for, you know, a couple years, building up an audience. So that's not really like a leg up per se, so much as just hard work. Like, pretty much just hard work. Yeah, this fixes this problem here. Then I'll see that there, and I have to put some logs under here. This area was largely pretty done, except for that now I just need to repair a bunch of crap. Only because I had to raise this up. Not much I can do about that. I'd be sad. Yeah, like I said, I'm not that worried. I was worried at first. But momentum seems like it's only gaining on this game. Yeah, with momentum building perpetually, it seems like, and the support I've already seen for it as far as people interested. I mean, I'm not like a big streamer, but it's getting there. I got low viewership on YouTube tonight, but it's like 36 people watching on YouTube. Sometimes it gets as high as 100. So I have much better traction on YouTube than I do Twitch. I don't know why. I don't do anything special on YouTube, but I just seem to. I don't even know how to subs get monetized. I know. Never question it. Just accept. I have a bug. I have a bug, so you know what I'm gonna do? Save and close. Go get groceries. And go get my game dev juice. Hell yeah. And a cheeky burger. Nice, then I'll come back and work on a bug later. That's what works right there. Listen, much inspiration can come at the bottom of a bottle. Could you find inspiration that way? I don't know, but yeah, that's. I don't really drink that much of it. Definitely more when I stream than when not. I think I drink like 2 over like 10 hours, so basically a pure alcoholic is what I'm saying. Basically. Adjacent. You're going to gym to regen my game review. See, that's probably the healthy thing to do. See you around though. Happy RG, your game is going to be great. Thank you. Yeah, I dropped you a follow, but it was during the ad break, so I'll have to swing by and check out your game. That sounds sweet. Hopefully it sells better than the other ones. Alcoholics go to meetings though? That's true. I only meet with other game devs. Wow. Game dev's a loose term. I mean, half the people here just want to see me play with my dolls. Freaking perverts. Nothing. Damn. Yeah, +1 sub on YouTube tonight. Only 585 to go to monetization. My game's gonna have so much more budget at that point. I don't know how much more, but it'll be more than it currently is. Browse to the spline real fast. Let's get ourselves the deck railings, if you will. Start bending. You can run up and down this, right? I guess I'll rotate this so it's not in the way. Make certain she can run up and down this before I get too crazy. Also, I need to fix that so it's a little less gross. Alright, to see that with that around there, isn't it? It kind of fixes it some. Grab this one here and fix it a little bit too. Hell yeah. How nice that is. I love splines. They're wonderful. I guess this... I need to move this up just so it matches that, because I don't want to, I don't want to have to redo that one. So I'm just gonna... Even though that seems kind of jank and weird, I'm just gonna go ahead and jank and weird this one so it matches. It's okay. The problem with that is this. It's not. No, it's on the ground a little. I could probably raise you up any fraction. Help out a little. Oh. Just down, please. Close enough. All right. All this because the water was weird. I thought there'd be like an issue here running over that, but nope, not at all. Hell yeah, brother. We're good. A little wonky over here, maybe? Nope, not a problem. All right. All right. $510 followers. Oh yeah. Seems like stuff's going pretty good as far as followers go. Actually, things are going good in general. There's people watching, hanging out, people to chat with. It's probably so much more fun when there's people to chat with. Just so much. And yeah. I'm okay with this setup here, so let's tweak this a bit. I'm just gonna drag it way out and then start pulling pieces down to make it easy. I hate that navigation, but I really don't want to put the navigation back in place to fit exactly this room, so. There's an optimization I put in. I don't even know how necessary it is. Like, I could just have a nav over the whole thing, and it's probably about the same, but. I guess as a bonus, I don't have to keep putting it down whenever I test. I just get to run with it. But the downside is I gotta watch it sit there and load it every time, which is annoying. I even need this last little bit of stairs, or do I need the last little bit of rail? I'm not sure I do. Put this down like a champ. I thought it would match better than that, but it really doesn't, does it? On the plus side, now I have a better idea how to optimize everything, so the next areas are going to be so much faster because I can just build things and then optimize them without having to look things up. Can't wait for that. I can't wait for that, man. I just can't wait till I'm basically done with the next area too. It'll just feel like I've achieved so much. Let's see. I'm actually going to go now. I'm going to some custom live in my PJs. I got underwear as a thing. There. I press bar for someone just in case. I mean, listen. Maybe PJs are all you need. You just go everywhere in PJs. I ain't judging. I don't even go outside. What are you talking about? Outside. Who goes outside? We don't need no stinking outside. I'm saying. Yeah. Isn't that the dream of every streamer? You don't even have to really do anything. You just get to wear whatever you roll out of bed in. Like, I'm good. I know ever since I've been streaming, I have definitely gotten less haircuts and not bothered to shave. Yeah, about that. I think I buy a break real fast. It's not a commercial break. And I just drink a bunch of alcohol. Right back. Someone's actually shot on YouTube all night. YouTube's so strange. Okay. Make it quiet. They just like to watch. It's fair. I do like to watch. Actually, I'm not sure. I usually don't like to watch much of anything. I usually just kind of like to work on stuff. Kind of hard to shut my brain off on things, to be honest. And I like to work on things. So rainbowy and terrible. I absolutely hate this room during the day. Nighttime, I like it. I didn't really worry about how it looked during the day, so I was like, I don't really care. It's never going to be day. I don't know what you're doing there, buddy, but stop. I'm just gonna drag this way out. Get this done. I can optimize it, I guess. Thought I was done with this for an optimization. I was just fixing bugs and improving AIs and creating new enemies for it. Could conceivably early access this game too. I did that. I don't know. Early access on story-based games seems kind of weird. Probably just stay the course with it, honestly. Do that and move it down a little bit. Nope. Oh, please. Tell me that land up very well, are they? Or not. Should be fine. Let's see how it looks from from Poppet's perspective. Funny enough, the one that I've made a while ago is actually the one that's probably the worst, but I had to remake the whole thing for that. I don't really want to do that, so yeah. And there's this bottom area down here, which I guess I'm going to probably just put regular rails on. Unless I want to put like these kinds of rails on them. I'll just create a little box brush thing there to create thing. I think I'd put rails on it. It seems like it'd fit the best. You know? Like, this area is smaller now, so I'm going to have to add additional mushrooms to get across, probably. That's okay. I could bend them around there too, but I think it's often better to not do that. Not always. But... pull along this one if you would. Probably fine. This is not fine. Pleasure. Taking forever to select these brushes for some reason. I might need to reboot the engine. Shouldn't take this long at all. I guess that should be pretty good for this area. This is booting quickly. Relatively. Alright, so this area got something of a fix. It's still not against the wall, I think. He pulled over a little bit, so is that, for that matter. I guess I'm okay with Poppet being able to sneak under here. Kind of, except that looks terrible. Because I can put a little sneaky thing under there, so this could be additional stuff to do in this room. Like, I can really go through and keep adjusting these rooms to be even more exciting. I don't have to just call it what it is, you know? Maybe the closest it can actually be this wall. It might actually be inside the wall. It's not. It is. Kinda, is it? Yeah, okay, so it wasn't. I got tired of just barely tapping it. I'm like, I'm just gonna double check this before I waste my time. what the hell the problem with that is. It shouldn't be doing that. It is. Selected 10 and 10, and let's square on that. Right here that does the fix, if anywhere. Right. Do that. Do an extra thing in there, no problem. I'll put an extra one here so it looks a little more normal. Perfect. Now I have an extra hidden area to play with. It'll be fine. Oh. It almost seemed too big. Like, I kind of want them a little smaller, almost. Like that. It's not on the ground. That kind of thing. Didn't take that long to remake this whole area. Kind of surprised I didn't do it faster. I can probably just fix those. I don't think I'm going to change much, but I guess I'll leave them for a little bit just in case I want to do that. And then here, oh, is there anything else I need to change? I guess I can add more stuff out here if I want. Technically, if I block this off, I can put more things to jump out and around here too, but at least now it fixes this stupid problem. This tree just needs to get backed up. Just to make it smaller. The new spawn system is a lot more fun. Kind of worried about it being not as exciting, but basically because you jump through all the time, so. That works for me. You can jump through to get back over here. Not bad, not bad. I don't know why these lights wouldn't work, but okay. It certainly does. Now this area is better to fight in too, so it's actually probably just a straight up improvement. Wasn't even a bug listed on here, actually. I haven't seen it in a while, so it's probably not a thing anymore. I kind of want stuff to float on the water. Can I do that? I don't know if I'm gonna do this. I would need a midway boss that does that. Unless Jeff's gonna do that. But that seems like a super boss ability. But the problem is once you get the Emperor, it's no longer relevant. Maybe I don't give out the Emperor. I give it out later and force you to go back. Is that a thing? I could have Sally give you the Emperor. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to make it where the Emperor is not a thing you can get access to immediately because it just voids the water mechanic completely. So if I don't do that, that means Sally can raise and lower the water. The battle arena is not really set up for raising and lowering the water though. This is already done. This is not in the game anymore. Intero is not available. Yeah, the Toy City Kita, everyone thinking about it. I just want to remove everything I can from this list. You know? On Patrick's stuff real fast because he's got a key already. I'm sure he has it. Okay. This doesn't matter because I'm not going to ever set it up without the thing. I took that out. Technically, it already has it. It's not very good. Hey, Mikris, how's it going? Already rolls a dice. I don't think I'm going to coin toss ability here. I think that I already have the dice, and that's fun. I don't need this. That's weird. You could rotate objects. Randomly raining coins down doesn't seem that great. Maybe? I don't like the idea of this. I still have 11 pages. Why are there 11 pages? Multiple UI sections. Why is there multiple UI sections? Everywhere it's a little better looking. Oops, I don't need that. You're getting Control Shift S on it. I have so much crap to write. I need to take a day where I just write a bunch of garbage. I'm not sure if I like writing this down because writing this down doesn't necessarily mean anything. If I see something needs an effect, I'm just going to do it. But I think I'm going to write this down. It just seems not productive. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Let me fix the other room real fast. Now this room has something of a fix. I actually kind of like it better, honestly. Or it was kind of jank, and now it's a little less jank. It's kind of still jank, but a little less jank. The only thing I kind of wants a landscape for it. It also doesn't need the landscape, but it would look, well, it'd look nice around the outsides, but the problem is, gameplay-wise, it wouldn't be better. Because Poppet could walk across everywhere, and that does limit things. But right now, she has to jump across all this crap, and it's dangerous, so it's more exciting, I think. Then there's here. Because I got rid of all those boxes... Boom. Actually, only 6 a.m. It's so bright out, I thought it was like 8 a.m. It's like, what the hell? And it's like 2 hours earlier than that. Welcome to summer, I suppose. Kind of like winter better. I kind of prefer to be in the dark more than the light. Also, this extreme heat is just about that. Not enjoyable. Not enjoyable at all. Nah, man. Nah. Nah, man. Where are my boxes at? This room's really boring. It is a storage room. But I also have to accept that sometimes it's just got to be boring like that. Just have to lock these. There could just be an easy, simple shelf in here and call it square. Guess I don't hate it. I admit I don't want to spend a huge amount of time with this room. Eventually, as I come up with some better ideas, I might tweak it a bit so that it doesn't have a lot of this crap, but... Pretty lazy doing it this way. I'm not sure I like that. Also, these are in the sky. This room could be much cooler. It's definitely one of the weakest rooms. At least it's beatable now. There was nothing memorable about it, though. We need something to go in it. I just don't know what. But at least now it's beatable. And that's really what matters the most, is that it's beatable. Haven't seen him do it in a while. Finally down to 10 pages. Does the Puppet Master need to check if she's hiding or dead? Maybe. I don't think it's bad if it checks. Came on to TMNT. How's it going? Hate the stone breakable after timer. Well, I don't know which stone we're talking about, but I guess that's a thing? Question mark? These aren't stones, these are books. They're possessed. Sorry, these are boxes, my bad. Books are in the other room. Yeah, they float around all possessed, and if you use the Hierophant, it makes them behave temporarily. And they behave. And if you turn this off or you run out of curse power, they will eventually go back to just kind of floating around, doing whatever they're doing. There's no light in this room. There needs to be a light in this room. It's a crappy little storage room. It's not designed for anything that interesting as far as I could tell. It's got a bunch of keys in it. It's an optional room, but I kind of want something unique about it. I just don't know what yet. Light works. Most certainly does. Like over there, I kind of feel like there should be something unique about this room. I had a merchant in this room, but I moved her to the toy world instead, and now she lives there. So I need something unique in here that's just interesting. I could repile the boxes, something like that. Mostly I just took the lazy way out of having these, so I could just climb my way up by just opening the doors instead. But it's nothing unique about this room. These types of drawers exist all over the place. So it's like, cool, but... So... It's got all these weird boxes, which I guess are unique because these boxes exist nowhere else here, but, you know. It's still not exciting. Like, I know it's a secret room, it's not, like, important, but... It's not there. Oh, thanks for the follow, Monta. Yeah, I'm reworking that room. I just reworked this room, so now I have this nice, pretty little deck here instead of... Well, I used to have this weird divoted area, and it caused a weird glitch with the water. It looked terrible. I was like, I'm remaking the whole thing. And now, well, I did. Kind of fixing lots of bugs at the moment. Polishing things. 2 different types of music going. One is fine. I got stabbed. How dare you stab me? Right. You know what you did. I want some lower lights here or something. I also kind of want to hide a secret under here. Oh yeah. Following the story of a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. Her name's Poppet, and this is Poppet. Her hair's trying to kill her. That's not actually part of the story. It's just for whatever reason her hair tries to kill her, and I could do a better job with it, and I haven't yet, so. Yeah, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which powers like all of your abilities. It's also what brings all toys to life at night. If your sanity ever gets too low, you start seeing insanity messages, which will start right about now. They'll just start appearing everywhere, so you know. Exciting. If your sanity ever at 0, the curse takes you over and you lose, but if you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back. However, you don't gain any curse power, so you can't... You know, your abilities are limited. These will go away as soon as you have a high enough sanity. Kind of like the Empress, it plays out like Bomberman. These mushrooms will heal anyone nearby when they count to 10. And the red mushrooms will deal damage. I'll hide over here. The controls don't change. You just get messages everywhere just to remind you you're going insane. Kind of a warning. It's also annoying visually, so this way it blocks what you're doing when you're trying to get places. They don't block you. Like, you can literally jump clean through them. They're not physical in any way, shape, or form, but they do that remind you that you need to get to the light as quick as possible. I guess you don't have to, but you'll be really sad if you don't in pretty short order. Guess I can jump on this. Did I not pull the Empress out? Guess not. I actually had it out. The Empress can also grow and shrink plants. That's what this room is for, is to teach you about the Empress. I'm doing all the major arcana, which is what all these tarot cards are. 66 abilities. I'm gonna have 3 for each. The ones in the purple orbs, the ones I've actually done already. 0 means I've done none of them at all. Hey, everyone, Prabhu, how's it going? Guess I can jump on these. I don't know why I took out the Empress. I kind of need the Empress right here. I don't need it, I guess. You can... Water kills Poppet, so you really don't want to jump across these if you don't have to without Sounds like fun. Thank you. Yes. I'm getting there. Game's like about 30% done, I would guess. It's trying to release it October 2026. Still haven't got the Steam page up. I just got approved for the Steam page last weekend, and I work 2 jobs. I haven't had time. I just haven't. Eventually. Eventually. Whee. Now I've double jump enabled. Yeah, the Emperor, you can actually go under the water, which is one of the ones that, otherwise the water kills her. I have every Atero enabled at the moment, so I can kind of do whatever I want. Lots of fun, don't you know? Whee. Oh no, I fell in the water. I finally botched that jump. Figured I would eventually, but guess not. Yeah, it's got those kinds of things like that. I'll go to a different area and show off a little bit more. Show off more combat-y things. Teleport to this room. Cubes you can pick up with the magician. Stop in places. Really? They dropped the thingy on it? Damn. It's cold, man. Can I get a pine up here? I can cheat, I guess. No. Cheat. I wasn't watching. I look over at the chat and fall off the thing. Is this Charlotte, the ghost girl who runs the place? It's like an invincible pit thingy that chases after you. Just don't get it. That's my advice. You don't gotta take my advice. Why take out these landmines? These are friendly landmines. They just help you up. I'm just cheating with double jump over and over. You can actually make these up without cheating, but yeah. These are light cubes. You can pick up and throw them places, and they act as a light. They also shrink over time, so you have to choose wisely. Running with the light cube. I actually want curse, but I don't want the light cube. Heard something. Speaking of books that are possessed. Oh no. Oh no, I'm so bad at my own game. I'm a cheat. You're not supposed to have double jump here, I'm just cheating. Oh no. Might it be the alcohol I've been drinking? Probably not helping my platforming skills one bit. It's okay, after a while you stop caring. Don't fall. Very careful. I gotta try to land either directly on top of them or off to the sides. Basically, that area's like a death sentence if you're falling there. Turn off lights and get my curse back. All these actually aren't hard jumps. I'm just doing really badly right now. Yeah, about that. I gotta work on a bunch of AI crap. I haven't felt like it. Yeah, I wanted my curse back, so I flipped the light off intentionally. I gotta make these keys larger for this. I made the black keys larger, but the white keys are too small. There's gonna be a music puzzle in here, but not yet. Dice are pretty bad here. Oh no! This rolls dice and deals damage based upon whatever's number is rolled to nearby enemies. The white ones heal you. Yay!
1,
6, 3, 1.
I thought he could jump up here. I was like, wait, what? You got up here? Buddy. That left me impressed. Curse you, you little ankle biting loser. You suck. It's just like, we go right for your ankles. Going for the key. Ah. Oh, the new encounter system is great. Makes it where I'm never bored. We plunk. Send me back. At the Steampunk City. I'll let you play with the camera all you want. You can zoom it whatever you want. Okay. Don't fall off. I need to increase the draw distance on those trees. Oh. I'm jumping for the edges of the pipes like an idiot. That's been kind of the problem today. We edge in those pipes. Oh shit. That was terrible. Those dice don't have to lay on you to heal you, so they're pretty cool like that. No, it restarts the music. Oops, get in. Put up. I believe in you. Wait and see if the enemies come for me or not. They might. Might up the power of the Empress. It's doesn't feel like the one I want to use. I mean, it's actually given pretty early, so it's not particularly powerful. Also, I might let you level up these abilities, in which case that would affect how good it is later. I don't know. Sometimes it misses. It's kind of weird. cheating. I should have just jumped on the door like a normal person. Slam the door in her face. Like a champ. Oh god, this way's so dangerous. He appears there all the time. Because I have my dash. I'm just gonna avoid the smoke. I'm not stupid. Smoke is so dangerous. I need to speed up how often she spawns though. Is there anything? She's not really harassing me as much as she needs to. I hate that way. I don't even go that way. I'm terrified of that way. Where are you at? I ain't even seen her. That's probably more terrifying. Get in the safe room, get my curse back. I don't want to duck, I just can. Where are you at? Seen her leg once. I'll try to move that from there because she gets some underneath you. Surprising how little I've seen her. Where are you at? That was too easy. Slammed to the face by a door, nice. Clearly that wasn't very good. That was one of the things on my list to work with, is make her really just do more. Because it seems like she's not doing much. Don't like that. Thing here. Maybe oil it or something. It was cheap. Spend a bunch on the microphone. Get like a $14 arm for it. It's like a $150 microphone. The theory is it's better to sound good and have a squeaky arm than have a mediocre microphone and a better arm. That's my theory. I'm kind of sticking to it. Sort of. Alright, so why was she doing nothing? Right? She does spawn in here, right? Where's Charlotte at? Right here. Okay, so she's here. But kind of has long delays before she does things. This one's a random spawn, right? Attention, because the other room she behaves fine. Hmm. I don't know shader and all the graphics for myself. I did software engineering, so I know a lot about linear algebra. I do know a lot about linear algebra, about graphic stuff. I mean, YouTube can teach you basically anything, right? You need to learn a particular thing, just check a tutorial on YouTube on how to specifically do something. You can ask me questions about stuff. A lot of the stuff with materials I'm not terribly knowledgeable about, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to building levels out and everything like that, and swapping materials and making things look cool, you can usually get behind doing that. But I don't tend to make as many graphics. Well, I guess I make them out of geometry brushes, and which is probably like the best method for making things. Geometry brushes and splines. So much of my building is made literally out of just geometry brushes. Like all the walls and everything, just geometry brushes. Which are like super easy. I was using them earlier. But basically, there are a bunch of these things like this, and they work on positive and negative shapes, right? I'll just increase the shape thingy. That's a positive shape. I'll grab another one out here. And you can put whatever material you want on each side by simply clicking a side and picking the material of your choice. And the subtractive ones removed from the additive ones. So when I have the subtractive one here, and I'll make it a little larger so you can see. See how it eats away at the other one wherever they intersect. Make it larger or something, I guess. I'm just going to directly turn it because I'm being lazy. I'll increase its depth a bit here. Which way are we increasing it? This way? Okay. Look, now you can make a door that way. And if I click one of these little shapes here and then go get a material of my choice. I have my favorite materials for tiling these things. I drag a material onto it, and now that side has the material. I can also do it in the light so you can see what I'm talking about. I've made a lot of my game using this stuff here. Yeah, you create walls that way and everything. You can create other complicated shapes too if you want. I mean, you got multiple types of brushes. You got cones, cylinders, curved stairs, linear stairs, spiral stairs, and spheres. And you can mix multiple of them together. One of the tricks is if you have a material selected when you make it. Well, let's say I grab this glass material here. Now the cylinder has a glass material on it. Which is not the most useful for purposes of dumping it in here. What I can do is make a duplicate of it. And technically, it actually, whichever one is, actually I didn't do duplicate. I could just move it in. Whichever one is created last beats the other ones out. So this one here will have priority over everyone, including this negative cube over here, because it was made last. What's also cool about these, you can select the side, then you can change the scale to be a good scale for whatever it is. So instead of it being, you know, like 13 by 4, like if you put it on a plane, then it would just scale all weird. I can go, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and make them 10 by 10, and now it makes them have perfect scale. If you leave them as this, it hurts performance. But what you can do is you select all the ones you want, And with them selected, you click Create Static Mesh. You can then save it as a static mesh, which I'll do real fast here, just to show what it is. And now I can just start dragging this static mesh wherever I want in the world. And now it's just a static mesh. It does lose all collision when you do that, so you will have to add your own collision. And the cheapest way, though, the fastest way I can think of, is just to take the collision here and just use complex as simple. This is not always the most performant method. You can actually see the collision here. I can show collision, show complex collision. You can see it hits a bunch of areas, but this is actually perfect to every single side. So if you need something quick, it can also be done in blueprints manually by simply putting in colliders in there and then just merging it into an object. But yeah, you can make a lot of stuff with these, a lot of simple shapes. It'll save you a fortune when dealing with, you know, building buildings or pretty much just anything that's simple. You want to get a unique asset for it. And you can put different things on each side too. Well, I guess I turned this to a thing. You set up the, oh, that's this one there. I already merged these anyway, but that's how I made this building. So you can see you can do a lot with it. Like all the different walls inside this place were all made based on that with all the doors and everything like that. I don't know how to use Blender. Or are you saying you won't have to learn to use Blender? But you can do other things with it too, like for the moon here, I made her wand and the little moon on her hat out of geometry brushes. That's made by those. Same thing with lovers. I made a little heart out of geometry brushes as well. I usually use Daz because Daz is probably the quickest way to make characters that look custom and great. As long as you're willing to stack sales, it can be pretty cheap. If you don't stack sales, then it's not the most ideal. Are they the most performant? Okay, so yeah. You might have some work to do on that, but it does let you create characters pretty quickly. You can also use metahumans, which are free. That's what Expedition 33 used, the metahumans. Downside is getting outfits for them is a little harder, but I guess you could just, you know, hide everything but their head and arms, and you could just put outfits from the marketplace on them. There's also a lot of free stuff that just pops up too, for outfits anyway. You can also create them out of junk too. Like they give me parts of characters or parts of things, and I make junk out of them, or I make weird creatures out of them. Such as, you know, still building this one, but she's just made out of weird parts, like doll heads and things like that on a regular body. And I replaced her skin with the metal material. And now it's really creepy looking. Yay. Perfect. This thing next to her is made out of pure junk. When I break it, it'll go flying into pieces. Just static meshes that I've just merged together. Well, not merged, actually merge them at all. They're just a blueprint. And they detonate and launch things in all these random ways. And they're super fun because they go randomly every time. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I'm all about finding like cheap ways to get the job done with the least amount of work, because, you know, though I love art, I am still a solo dev on a project that's probably too big. If I want to be completely honest, at least for the timetable I have allotted for it, but we'll see. Hopefully not. Yeah, never be afraid to sit there and, you know, swap out materials and things like that. And geo brushes can make a lot of crap. I made the floor out of geo brushes as well, too. Just there's also a lot of free assets out there, too. The free for the month stuff off of Fab is like, starts free every 2 weeks, is basically a godsend, and you should just pick it up every time. Even if you don't use it necessarily, you should just literally every single time go right to where it's the limited time free stuff and just add them. Because as long as you add them to your account, they're free forever. And every 2 weeks, there's new ones. And sure, they're not that useful this week for me, but I mean, I would say 70% of my game came from Fabby one way or another. Most of it free. Not the characters necessarily. Well, some of the characters even too. I definitely recommend those things to get you started. I think I was working on her. She just doesn't spawn. Where are you at, lady? I'm gonna start putting numbers and see what she's doing. Where'd you go? Yeah, between the geometry brushes, the splines, and the free stuff, so much of your game is just handled by Epic. It's beautiful. Come to me. Oh, there she is. Okay. She showed up. I did speed up her a bit. I thought she just was leaving the world. I gotta give her sound effects. She could be really creepy if I wanted her to be. Not there yet, though. Good, she moved to location. That's what I want. Oh yeah, don't be afraid to use the game animation sample in order to get really cool movement. I can't wait for the next version to come out. That's the thing about 5.6 I'm looking forward to the most. I don't even know what else comes out. I don't even care. I want to see what the next game animation sample has animation-wise for me. Uh-oh. Well, she's finding me faster, and that's good. That one actually feels a bit unfair. Like, you never want to go that way. And that's kind of lame. Like going this way is so dangerous. I guess it's a little exciting, but it's dangerous. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, sure thing. Hopefully all that helps. Like I say, I'm around even like 5 days a week, or I have a Discord. You can ask me questions when I'm not streaming. Or other people there. Someone might have an answer. Usually they do. The heartburn is real. It's kind of been sitting a while. Hey, Mikros. And she kind of just lost the whole time. Like, I don't even see her most of the time. That's lame. Or maybe she's, I don't know, I almost want to test her for someone else, but it's like he just isn't there. Hmm. You made a song about me? Ah, yes. Badunga, Badunga, yes. Yes. My heart is Badunga, yes. Bangs? I am uncertain what the Badunga is, but it sounds exciting. Okay. Yeah. My skill at singing is quite legendary. Truly a thing to behold, I assure you. There's a reason they. Well, I guess they don't really pay me to do game dev, do they? That's fair. They keep me in this room to keep me pretty. Yeah, that's it. It's not for my singing voice. It's for these wonderful looks here. If I don't allow sunlight to touch this beautiful skin. Otherwise, yeah, only look. Also, thanks for the follow, Chris. Yes. Yes, indeed. Thank you for the follow. I'm actually surprised I'm still awake. Up like, I think 6.5 hours just it. Actually, 6.5 hours is pretty good. That's more than I normally sleep, so. Like, oh, look. I didn't have enough time because I went to work to get up, meet some guy, and then the time I got home, I didn't have a lot of time before I had to go back to streaming again, to be honest. I also enjoy streaming too much. I also enjoy working on game dev too much. Probably unhealthy levels. True. Well, Poppet's Hidden does that. Why is attack not even a thing? I guess jump scare kills him. I'm actually 512. I didn't even notice. And 2 followers since I last looked. Shows how much I'm paying attention to anything anymore. Actually, I'm 3 off of having more, 100 followers more than my YouTube. And yet I streamed on YouTube for significantly longer. Hey, wait a minute. Check this out. So now she just bumps you. That's pretty fair. Kill wise, reasonable enough. Good neck pop. It's possible she has too many locations to appear at. Because of that, she's trying to find you, but she can't really do it. If I gave her more and she became less interesting, as weird as that is. Maybe I give her some strategic ones. Like one in the center and then one at the outskirts for each of the things, I guess. Probably fair. Let's say I act like 35? No, I act 35? I think so. I think this one's better. I wish I hadn't done a raise. I wish I had done oh gosh. Not verbal. Would have been a lot easier if each one just had a thing built right in, so I'd try to figure out what's what. Not right now, I'd have to redo all of them if I did that. But to be fair, I'm barely using this system anymore. It's not very useful for a lot anymore. That's true. We'll X out 35 because I think it's just stupid. I think this one's just done fun. I'm gonna move it a bit. That's more interesting. She has one in this vicinity already. Does she need two? I think I get... This one's so close to that one. Let's get rid of 40. See if that makes her more of a threat. Oh, I don't even want that one. Sorry, briefly. Oh. I think less is actually more. She really can't figure out where to find you at. But now she's obnoxiously in the way. Yeah, I definitely think she's a little better. I think that it's still not great. Because, I mean, like, she just doesn't hound you enough. Oh, never mind, she was right there. But she sticks her head through the wall, it's kind of weird. Getting her just 2 locations was enough to make her a lot more terrifying. I already got out, and it really wasn't that hard. So I know that she's showing up in the world, so that's not relevant there. I just want to make sure that she wasn't hitting at all zeros or something stupid and being unable to see her. I thought maybe that was happening. A sudden teleport to nowhere. I really think it's just maybe remove one more and just strategically place a handful of them, and that should probably make her enough of a problem. Honestly, I probably want to take this one and place it farther in. Like right now, it's kind of in a weird location. Like over here would make her a legitimate threat. Maybe even like right here. Maybe. And potentially this one could be not in the corner. It could be over here or something. Those are really close though. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, move this one forward. So she's like in a more threatening area. Cover me there, 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 there. And she doesn't have one over here. Almost feels like she needs one more. But you give her too many and she's not that threatening. She gets lost. Potentially this one could go over a bit, I guess. It's not very easy for her to get to, though. Yeah, I think she needs like one more, weirdly enough. I kind of want one in this general vicinity, and then I could just set her to get closest one, I guess, which wouldn't be terrible. Might just be the location's the most necessary thing. I have no idea why I did it this way. It's so tedious to have to go from one to the other. It's fine, but very tedious. I think I want one over in this show. I think just placing them a little better and changing your times probably makes a big difference. Have it in between. Give her like a bit of a fighting chance against where you're at. And then on behaviors. What seems to switch locations and switch random locations. Random location is obviously a thing, but which location splits are near you? Because she doesn't sit there the whole time necessarily because she has like a 50-50. At that point, I don't even know why I have it set up the way it is, but whatever. It's not even a jump scare, she just kills you if she touches you. With the kill sphere. I 'Cause. 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 'Cause I think I'm an upper chances of going after you if you're not safe. What's your move speed? I'm setting it here. She's moving at 800, but that doesn't seem true at all. Hey, Corker 900. How's it going? Why did I start over here? Let's start at the front. Music there. See how much more threatening she is this time. It's over there. You faster now? I think so. I want a little mini puzzle or something to get through this. It feels slow. I'm seeing her more often, but she still seems ineffective. You know? Like, I can make her change locations faster too. Oh. Well, less than effective that time, huh? Got you as a spawn point though now. Oh, good. Okay, now she's seeming a lot more effective. You know, it might be there's too many of these safe boxes. Sitting too long. Maybe I cut a safe box out. I'm already at the end now, so that's not fun. Like, too often you can run into these safe boxes and it just kind of ruins it, but there's actually only 3 of them in the whole room. Does there need to be 3 of them? I mean, kind of takes away when you can just jump in the safe box. What if I move the safe box? I move to there. And let's say I just dump this one. Actually, there's 4. I don't like that that's right by the door. Where are the spawn points? Right there and there. That's fair. I'll put that. Let's say I get rid of this one. Let's make it harder on her. Try with 3. I put the one by the front so this way, you know, while they're reading the sign, Charlie can be sneaking up on, they can go save themselves. Now there's not that save point anymore, so really just kind of run to the safe points. He's not even here though. What you doing? Trying to fake me out, I see. There. This one was always a crutch. Yep, dash. Still not really posing a threat. Guess I haven't gotten out of the room yet, but seemed even easier. That was unimpressive. I get the sneaky suspicion this is what I actually have to change on her. I'm just gonna double them and see what happens. I think the game animation sample changed up how things work for speed, and I haven't updated that for my own move system, so she doesn't move the speed she's supposed to. I think she's faster. Is she? Film still feels very weak. Oh. Did you seem like she moved really fast there for a second? She might be moving quicker. I thought she moved a lot quicker than she is, but... Yeah, for a second there, she actually moved fast. Oh, I forgot I took that one out. Okay, it's a crutch anyway. You don't need it. Oops. Or just watching her clothing actually kind of moving, like with the, as she's standing, just kind of waves a bit. Nice. Again, she's really not seeming all that threatening. I'm waiting around for her. Is that even faster? I don't even know if it is. This really doesn't seem to affect it the way I want. Oh, I'm gonna switch my earbuds real fast. Slouching. What can I do to make you more obnoxious? You're not just not there. Oh, she's counting as crouch, but she is so slow. Oops. Actually, she's just walking the whole time, right? What weird numbers. I wonder why these are the numbers it picked. This both had 200 each, so 500, 560, and 700. And that's, I think she might just be walking the whole time. I don't know, though. See if she moves quicker or not. I think she's going quicker. It's like way louder than the other. My ears. Where are you at? It's interesting because Poppet shouldn't really be faster than her. And yet she seems to be. And we look at her max walk speed, the Poppet shouldn't be faster than her at all. Not really. Charlotte should be way faster. I guess her max acceleration could be moved higher. Right, let's see if those improve her by using the same ones Poppet uses. Right. Her accelerating faster probably helps. I hate that this little portion of her dress sticks through in the back there. I'll have to do one last version of her and fix a lot of the bugs in her look. Don't win a straightaway. Run fast. How fast do you go? Come on. Why are you so slow? I mean, the NPCs must be controlled differently on how their speed works. That's true. But otherwise, like, the extra locations just make her a lot less dangerous too. That time she was really quick. Did you see that? She was just booking it. Oh, no light on. Yeah, these cheat. They're not fun. Like, when you have these things here, like, they just... Oh. That was actually kind of creepy, like that, right there. And she came charging right at me and then stopped. And vanished. But sometimes she's quick. I think it did speed her up. He has a really hard time getting around these areas, though. All the heads are judging me. She's faster. It's weird that she's so much slower than Poppet, though. With all of her variables changed to be significantly higher than Poppet. Might be something I look into later. Just start working on something different that I have a better idea on. I just don't think this area is very good yet. There's just not great. Let me change this up a little bit. I have some ideas here that might be better. I think the current system is just not complicated enough for what she needs to do. So I need to start basically working my way towards making more of a really just like a horror game setup when it comes to this. I don't have a lot of experience with, but you know, I'll figure it out. Wait, what? The hell were you connected to? I guess I grabbed you by accident. Let's improve her a bit, shall we? I guess either way, I'm just gonna probably do this here. Actually, am I? Great suck your hair in your mouth. Like that. Doesn't even use this anymore. It's just a dead thing. Yeah. Which would be nearest an attack. Adjusting the little volume thingy. Fine. More aggressive now. That's good. You saw how fast you went after me that time. Shots. I'll probably end up wrapping it fairly soon. Definitely feeling tired. Once again, she's kind of not doing the most interesting thing. There's no thing there. Gotta put interesting things in this room too. Not a lot good, cool going on here. Where's she at? Over there? I think remove random is like too much. Like she needs to maybe go smaller distances. Just kind of derping around. See how often she moves by a bit. Good practice for horror stuff. What you doing? Outright broke, huh? Why? Oh. That explains a lot why she was broken. Probably like way better than I thought. There she is. Oh, close that time. I like to get a crouch when you jump off or something like that. It automatically uncrouches you. Almost closed in on me there. You just duck down, then you just drop, and she's like running again. And you gotta hit a button. That's awesome. Getting a lot faster at catching up to me. Like I've seen her so many more times this time. That's pretty good. Like I mean, yeah. Oh. She's almost a little scary now, but not quite. She's really just not there. I don't want her to be unfair, though. That's the problem. So that's where my conundrum is here. Honestly, I might just call it for the night. I'll get back to this tomorrow. Long day, and I gotta get up and do more work. My regular job. Yeah. That. Oh, why don't I celebrate him? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Like about 9.5 hours before now. And the plan will probably be to, well, keep working on this one because I want her to be threatening, but not like unfair. I think she's getting better because she's actually showing up. See, as long as you keep moving, you're probably fine. But we'll see. I have a laundry list of things I need to fix. I need to fix Patrick's problem too. That reminds me, I just write that on the list here of things to fix. Patrick's attacks in this. I'm ready to do that. But yeah, I'll probably. So I was maybe working on the secondary a bit, and I have a bunch of things I got to fix for Voodoo and other things. I got to basically improve her and Patrick. So probably those and improving Charlotte. Really just improving this area a lot tomorrow. Polishing it up, making it a lot more threatening like that, more interesting. Some day I'm going to go after the UI things, but probably not tomorrow. So we'll see. I don't know. Then maybe I'll make some more. Those are just whenever I get tired of doing other stuff. But probably going to be fix the bosses so that I can remove the most things off this list. The Who works, it's just she needs to have her numbers, I think, tweaked a little. But yeah. Anyway, game's called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, sub, follow, join the Discord. But don't. You don't want to. Thanks for watching either way. I'll say goodbye to the YouTube people, and then I will raid out with the Twitch people. So bye bye, YouTube people. See everyone tomorrow wants to hang out. Thanks for hanging out. All right, and then